Testing, testing. That's a bit muffled, isn't it? Give me a moment. Testing, testing. There we go. Alright, let's now mute this. Alright, hello, 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 and welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today, we're going to be starting Lostbelt 5. I am a bit late today, you'll notice. About an hour and a half late. There are some folks working on the power. We're in the building. Some scheduled thing. I mentioned it yesterday and last night's sign-off post. I should have mentioned it on stream. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream today. So that's why I'm late, because I didn't prepare to stream today. So I was like, oh, probably fucking all day at it, but no, they weren't. So I was a bit behind, my usual, because I had to sleep in a lot. So, partly on me. Anyways, today we'll be starting Lostbelt 5 after we do a quick bit of grinding. Well, we're gonna do one grinding node just to ensure that we're charging our AP, and then we'll see if Lostbelt 5 wants us to pay anything to continue. Hoping it doesn't, that way we can put our AP towards other things. But, that being said, let's go ahead and hop into it. Oh, also there's, whatever the fuck's going on here. I'm gonna guess they're challenge fights. We'll take a look at those some point. You know what, we can use some AP and do this. Or... nah, let's just grab some EXP. Oh, hi Ina! Thanks for hydrating the stretch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cannot have you thirsting around all these waifus. You think just being hydrated's gonna stop me? You underestimate my power. Is that a challenge? Look, no matter how hydrated I am, that's not gonna stop me from thirsting. If anything, it might assist, because I'll be well hydrated in order to get my motor running. Alright, another hydrate. At most, you'll just make me go pee more.
それは絶えず見た滅びの海最果てにありながら取り回すロードキャメル
We will pee! Anyways, Ina, how you doing today?
始めます。いかほど誇りにかけて展開します。そこです。
I said it a bit ago, but I'm late because there's some folks working on the power. I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream today, but I could. Been working on a new MMD model, starting to look pretty nifty. Awesome! That's great to hear.
よろしい。完全体力よろしくて。はい、NSS サービスです。よくいい目を背けない。死になさい。潰れなさい。召し上げましょう。多くの命を。
Shot through the heart in your tomb, down you get love of that name. Don't know why that popped in my head from all that. Alright. I need to go back and do some... Oh, that's probably related to this stuff. Good morning, Senpai. Is your formal dress all ready to go? Formal dress? The fuck? I know it's been a long 2 weeks since we got back from the Indian Lostbelt. They're finally supposed to finish making modifications to the Shadow Border. I have to wear a suit and tie for it or something? Complete construction of the new Nautilus. That's the Shadow Border at its core. Can't wait to see what it looks like once they let us back into the dock at 9 AM. I remember Captain was very particular about having us, quote, wake up at the crack of dawn and remain on standby until further notice. Which just makes me that much more curious. Testing. Everything good with this mic? Hey guys, can you hear me? Are my desolate tones carrying clearly to your waiting ears? Tomlin, Kawatara, Octavia, Chin, Cayenne, Elron, Marcus, Minier. Ah, so that must be our staff. Director Gordoff, Matt, and last but not least, Tiramisu. As the 11 staff members of Novum Chaldea, your patience has been much appreciated. Who's Dawn and I didn't show her crack if it's so important to the story? Now, come on down to the dock and meet our brand new ship. Thanks for the hydrate. That's right, it's time for the launch ceremony for Captain Nemo's Nautilus. Hey, thanks for celebrating with us.
No, my boy!
Father, help! We're so lucky we got to put the Nautilus together in a secret underground dock like this. Congratulations, guys! We deserve it. Can't wait till we can set sail. Anyways, welcome, Murder Carp. Welcome. Unlimited. Nemo Works. Have you seen their Noble Phantasm? It's so funny. I love it. Congratulations to you too, Tiramisu and Mash. Because basically it just has a bunch of people on like ship stations and they'll give varying randomized check, like is it good? Is it acceptable? And one of them's like, eh. And one of the stations is omelets. Torpedoes, all good. Aim, all good. Omelets, all good. I love it. You guys are gonna be there for tomorrow's test voyage too, right? Oh man, it's gonna be so much fun. I wonder if we can still fire torpedoes in void space. Master, do you know why there's so many Nemos here? It's a whole series of Nemos. The Nemo series! Hey, who said you could leave your post? You're making a mockery of the launch ceremony, damn it! Marines, line up! He's cute. Aw, look out guys, Captain's all mad. Come on, let's all line up. They are adorable though. That's more like it. Now, roll call. Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the deck. I want you to reposition me, or I want you to request in me a new map, or a new map. Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of loading the really, really heavy torpedoes. Will somebody trade posts with me? Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of the computer room. I'm still not sure taking notes by hand is really the best idea. Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of cleaning the kitchen and bathrooms. A clean ship is a happy ship. Nemo Marine, reporting for duty. I'm in charge of 8 million Nemo Marines later. Wow. Wow! Oh, fool, that's enough, damn it. I was a bit overwhelmed with all the new information even before the parade of identical faces. What's the meaning of this kitten? Since when do you have so many, damn many subordinates? That's as silly as asking a fluvial scumption why it swims upstream. Even Gordoff. What? The Marines are clones or instances of me who specialize in different operations. Having a large enough crew is an essential part of any voyage. Why do they have a different voice than you? That is a good question. I didn't make the Marines for you guys. I made them solely to help with the ship, and the ship is where they'll stay. You could say they're animated metaphors for my mental support structure. They're fully autonomous. It's possible alternate versions of me who... Thanks, Captain. I'll take it from here. You have many talents, but explaining things is clearly not one of them. You see, the ability Captain is using to make these clones belongs to neither Nemo the Heroic Spirit, nor to Triton the Divine Spirits. Those of us at the Atlas Institute use a technique called memory paratin as part of our basic thought process. So I gave Captain the ability to use it when I formed the contract with him. Oh, Siren's cute? Yes. Yes, she is. Essentially, it lets you, well, partons your brain so that you can have multiple cells processing different things simultaneously. In Captain's case, that resulted in him gaining the ability to create multiple physical cells that all act with complete autonomy. Makes good hentai. In other words, all the work pertaining to running a ship that Captain Nemo's been doing by himself to date. Or perhaps more accurately, all the work he's been wishing to do, but thus far unable to carry out due to the lack of personnel. They're managed to multi-core brains. Is now being carried out by all these other Nemos, thanks to the evolution he independently achieved. And they don't all just look like Nemo, they are all Nemo. Aye, aye, ma'am. That's of course. We all have to do whatever the captain tells us to. So there's going to be lots and lots of Nemos working on board the Nautilus then. Well, the number of Marines will change depending on the circumstances. Also, the Marines aren't the only other Nemos in my Nemo series. I'll introduce you to them properly when the time's right, but for now... There's Nemo Professor, whose job is to analyze situations, come up with plans, and conduct scientific research. Next, there's Nemo Baker, the cook who's in charge of preparing everyone's meal. All the roles are important, of course, but hers stands out in particular. And then there's Nemo Engineer, who's so cantankerous you'd never believe she was me. She'll just as soon throw a wrench at you as look at you. Those along with the Marines are the crew I'll be taking in along to run the ship. By the way, Doppel, there's a 7-star raid again this weekend. Oh yeah, I saw you guys mentioning that. A Swampert. Oh, some of the Nemos are girls too. Yeah, it seems so. I think Nemo himself is like supposed to be androgynous. Because that whole I have no name kind of thing. So the clones could be male or female. I think that's what's going on here. The only downside is that bringing the border aboard the new Nautilus means there won't be any room for a bakery, so I won't be calling Baker. No Baker? Aw man, that's a real shame. Still, it's looking more and more like a real submarine, isn't it? When are you gonna take it out for a test drive, Captain? Right fucking now, bitch. No, I'd like to do that no later than tomorrow. We need to cross an ocean from the age of gods in the next Lostbelt, so I have to make sure everything's shipshape, figuratively speaking. And Mash brings the bakery with her her always. However, the only ones who will be coming with me are Mash and Tiramisu. The rest of you will be staying here. What? Why? We have our reasons, Minier. Sorry, it just wasn't in the cards this time. While Captain Mash and Tiramisu are out there testing the Nautilus, the rest of us have work cut out for us, getting ready to infiltrate the Atlantic Lostbelt. Senpai, what do you mean I have enough cake? Nothing, stupid. Developing the ultra-long-range lands, doubling and tripling the Nautilus's defense systems, reinforcing Tiramisu's mystic codes, fine-tuning Mash's Ornatrix. Basically, Minier, we all have an absolute ton of things to do here. We just don't have the time to spare for you to be wasting your Magecraft expertise on submarine diving. Damn it! Course of all the rotten luck. If I had known I was just gonna hold me back like this one day, I would have sold my magic crest and gone out of the Magecraft game a long time ago. That's a building statement I haven't heard in a long time. But in case you need a reminder, if you weren't a mage, you would never been hired at Calais in the first place. So how about you just resign yourself to helping the technical advisor like a good little lackey and let me take responsibility for it? It's sure to be a delightful Nautilus test drive. You sure, Gordy? You do know they're going for a test ride in the Void Sea, not the Wandering Sea, right? Yes, I was saying. I'll let Tiramisu handle it, as I have a lot of directory work I need to do myself. Yes, quite a lot indeed. Then it's settled. This afternoon, I'll be holding a class to explain all the Nautilus equipment and facilities, as well as what to do in case of emergency. Then tomorrow, Tiramisu, Mash, and Captain will take it out for a test drive. Grodov is the best worst character. You know, he started off really rough, but after Lostbelt 2, after seeing his genuine, like, sorrow at the end of that, started to really feel for him. And then Lostbelt 3, when we both got poisoned. And then, well, a bit that's coming up in this Lostbelt will be just seals him as a really a genuine person. And also the summer event with Da Vinci, he was great in that. Like, we may be Canis's master, but Gordov is definitely Canis's friend. Even if he doesn't like it. Kinda wish that Gordov would be able to summon his own servant. It'd be even funnier if that was Canis. Wish we got more Olga Marie, though. I love her. She was very snippy, but I did feel sorry for her near the end of Fuyuki. Especially after we find out everything that her dad did that just kind of put her in a very horrible situation to take over for later on. Oof. while they're doing that, the rest of us will be getting things ready here at the Wandering Sea for our infiltration of the Atlantic Lostbelt. It'll probably take around 7 days to wrap things up, so this could be your last chance to relax on standby for a while. Make sure you're all rested so you give your best for what's to come. Right. Goes for you too, Da Vinci. As we make our way through this Lostbelt, one thing's gonna keep bothering me, though. It's gonna be that fight near the end. I don't have the option to just use my Avenger Nobu from my main account, because you have to use Romulus Kulaks, if I remember correctly, as the support servant. Oh, it's gonna be a rough fight. My journey's drawing to an end. Won't be long now before I arrive at my destination in southern Nevada. Not that I've changed anything once I get there. Certainly won't be getting a reward for my trouble. Nor do I have any home to return to, or enough fuel to get me there even if I did. Only point this journey ever had was to get where I was going. Well, no. That may be technically accurate. But it's not quite right. Let me be clear, so I don't invite any misunderstandings. When I say I don't have a home to return to, I don't mean that in a heartless, cold-blooded bastard sense. My home may be gone now, but I still remember it clearly. As long as I have those memories, I'll never feel the pain of its loss. See, since I was born, I've had the ability, for better or worse, to recall anything I've ever seen in perfect detail. Called hyperthemia. Hyperthesmia, though it's more commonly known as this superior autobiographical memory. My friends considered it a disability and sympathized with the drawbacks, but scientists considered it a gift. It drove me insane when I was a kid. At some points, it caused me to hate cities and people in general. When I grew up, I left the city behind and started living a much quieter life out in a village near the mountains. As a result, I only spent about a third of my life in busy urban areas, so I'm not really overburdened with memories of those places. Still, my memories aren't just as clear now as they ever were. See the friends I used to hang out with, smiling and laughing, as if they were right here with me. Of course, that includes the beautiful scenery, the stars that used to twinkle bright all across the nighttime sky. Maybe that's why I couldn't shake my doubts about why this happened the way it did. Something just seemed off. I don't mean the Earth's surface being bleached white. I mean it feels like something even bigger has changed, in a way I couldn't put my finger on it. Whatever it is, I noticed it at different points during the journey. There was something different about the skies above. Russia, Scandinavia, China, India, whatever it was, they weren't the same skies I'd seen before. There must be some other changes occurring in places I'm not privy to. Or maybe some other humans besides me are struggling to fight back. Maybe they're doing their best to retake this world, this planet, this universe for humanity even as I speak. Unfortunately, as intriguing as that possibility is, those places are much too far away for me to make a detour, and I have precious little time left as it is. I ran out of food yesterday. My bike's not going to last much longer either. Again, once I reach my destination, my journey is over. It'd be nice if whoever caused these changes taking place around the world were to stop by the States. But I doubt anyone who's lost as hard as me and the rest of humanity has anything close to that kind of good luck left. What a strange feeling. Even if this is the end for me, in multiple senses, still feels good to achieve the goal I set for myself. Why did humanity die out? Why did these alien invaders show up? Why did they conquer us by bleaching the earth white? My heart is racing at the prospect of quickly uncovering the answer to these and all of their mysteries. I've arrived at the U.S. Air Force Base, once known as Area 51. This is the one place, the only part of the texture on the entire planet that managed to evade the bleaching. That's spooky. The sheer secrecy surrounding this place led to all sorts of rumors about high-tech experiments and training being conducted here. You never know that looking at it now. Not only are there no survivors here, it's not so much as a single piece of cutting-edge equipment. Any seaplanes and armored tanks that may have been here before are long gone. And since there's no power, I doubt they'll be able to stock up on food. I'll be able to stock up on food or water either. On the plus side, the buildings are mostly untouched, so at least I shouldn't have to go sifting through rubble. Can't believe it. Rain clouds cropped up here out of nowhere. Guess that means it still rains in the last area on Earth that hasn't been bleached away. Pushed my excitement down to keep it from getting the better of me, and began carefully making my way through the base. The rain clouds that cropped up in the sky overhead stuck around the whole time I was there. I learned several things from my expedition to the inside of the base, the part completely cut off from the outside world. I wish I could offer my personal insight on what I found, but since I'm running low on both time and energy, I'll have to stick to just the facts. This base did in fact contain an alien life form. 2018. Subject E. Relocation. 2018. Initiate Subject E. Examination. According to the documents I found, this subject had flown to New Mexico in the year 2018. The craft it had been piloting either burned up when it entered Earth's atmosphere, or possibly destroyed by the subject itself, according to the handwritten note, leaving the subject completely exposed upon its discovery. The injuries sustained during its emergency landing had left it critically wounded and near death. By flash freezing it, the Air Force managed to preserve its life functions. They then brought it to this base. All the records pertaining to the subject can be summed up in a single word: gruesome. The scientists performed all kinds of tests, experiments, and surgeries in order to keep this alien visitors alive. They conducted clinical trials with different kinds of medicine, tested every known substance on Earth to see how it would react. They observed reactions that corresponded to pain. They observed reactions corresponding to joy. To measure its endurance, they stopped supplying it with nutrients, then tried burning it, freezing it, melting it, attaching things to it. Maybe don't do that? That sounds like it's asking for trouble. They stored its intestines around, cutting off parts of its body, measured signals from the organs they thought was its brain. They performed all this research. What could also be called the very crystallization of human history on the subject while it was still living. Yeah, that's fucked up. It didn't take long for the surgical procedures meant to resuscitate the subject no more from the brutally exploitative experiments. And since the cells taken from the subject samples were made up of elements that didn't exist anywhere else on the planet, it wasn't hard to imagine that further research could eventually lead to the military and civilian applications. Truth be told, well, that was where the top brass's true interest lied. After all, ever since the turn of the 20th century, the energy race between nations had only continued to pick up speed. And there was now an insurmountable gap between industrialized nations and developing ones. I could tell from the poring over the documents that they began with the best of intentions. They wanted their research to result in better life for every person on the planet, to help humanity move past its endless squabbling for wealth and forge ahead with new, loftier goals. However, Area 51's researchers didn't see things the same way. With every experiment they ran, it became more and more certain the subject was emanating a constant, unknown signal. It was calling for help. Of course, you were torturing it! Because they thought, if they kept running experiments on it, they kept inflicting greater levels of pain on it, even more potential test subjects were bound to show up. It's fucked up. Thanks for the hydrate, Ina. That's why this all happened. This wasn't a natural disaster. It was a man-made one. But is that truly the reason? I finally know why those trees come here. Now I just have to confirm one last thing. Was this true cause? Was there really a Subject E here at the base? I have to see it for myself. I have to do it before I die of malnutrition. It took me several days to discover that door. E reference room. A secret area has been built even further underneath the base's underground structure. I managed to open the door and make my way inside the sealed-off passageway. I can already tell there's something here. This is it. This is where I find the answers I've been seeking. There's just something different about the air in this passageway that makes that all too clear. My instruments aren't picking up anything unusual, even though the passageway itself is like something from another world, entirely removed from what we think of as reality. I know this passageway is made out of iron and steel. Feels like I'm walking on pulsating jelly. I'm making my way across the simultaneously hard and soft, warm, cold floor. One step at a time. My body temperature is dropping like a stone. I can barely breathe. My consciousness is hanging by a thread. I can't even remember how many days it's been since I last had something to eat or drink. Soon, I won't even have enough energy left to talk into this recorder. But I can't stop now. I have to find the answers before I die. Answers that I'm sure lie just beyond this passage. Fuck, someone left the lights on and it flashbanged me. The only sound to escape my lips were a quiet gasp of shock. Oh right, the guy's name was David. It was the most retro room I could have imagined. If I hadn't known better, I would have thought it was located in the middle of one of those high-tech bases on Earth. I would never have thought it was located in the middle of one of the most high-tech bases on Earth. And yet, it was atop the exam table. A bizarre thing that resembled nothing so much as a dead tree. Hey, it's about time you showed up, Blue Book. Bye, David! What the fucking fuck? Who the fuck is Blue Book? Bullet elemental magic. I cast gun. That's all I've got to report. Any other questions? This isn't like you, Pepe. You always used to tell us we should act archerious when we've lost. Unless, of course, you don't consider the Indian Lostbelt as appearing a loss at all. My, I see that at least your sharp tongue has managed a full recovery, Kodak. Alrighty then, let me rephrase. Not only did I get into a fight with my Lostbelt's king, my very own servant washed his hands of me. And I had to run all the way here with my tail between my legs after Chaldea, our sworn enemy, saved my life. I'm clearly the best scripter. But at least the roasted bananas were super yummy. Never mind, I take it back. Just cheery as ever. Shut up already, will you? Now that's our peppuccino. So it's still too soon to declare yourself a loser. Knowing you, you must have gotten in their good graces, right? That's more than a death match than just slipping a knife between another other guy's ribs. Getting your opponent attached to you is a pro-level long-game move. Man, fuck you, Beryl. Papa, what the fuck? Or Pepe, what the fuck? So the way things are going, I'm betting their next destination will be their last, am I right? Oh yes, this next one will settle things once and for all. They won't be going to your Lostbelt. I mean, now they have a ship, they're all but certain to come here. Even though that practically guarantees their demise. Well damn, really brave of them. Gotta give them props for that. Hats off to you, Caldea. We couldn't have asked for a better gal to fill in that last seat. What was her name again? Ah, who cares? Makes any difference to me anyways. Point is, the next drink is for you, Master. What's her face? You must be feeling real good about yourself now you strangled 4 innocent Lostbelts in their proverbial cradles. I don't know about a fucking cradle, they were dead ends. Can't be sure the Chaldeans have come to Atlantic Lostbelt yet. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up gunning for you next, Beryl. So if you got time to make shitty, tasteless analogies, maybe you ought to spend it getting ready for them. Oh, you serious, Kodak? You really think I might be next? You feeling okay? What are you talking about? I'm just saying it's possible that... Oh, Daria hasn't told you? Well, hey, since all the alter egos aren't here at the moment, so we don't have to worry about them, mind if I tell them myself, boss? No, this directly concerns the next phase of the plan, so I'll fill him in myself. Say, friend, the Tree of Emptiness and Beryl's English Lostbelt has been felled. I secretly asked Beryl to see to it that the English Lostbelt would go away on its own accord. It's already been felled? You're saying the English Lostbelt doesn't exist anymore? No, but it ought to fall apart and disappear real soon now. For the record, you have no idea how hard it was to pull that off. The English Lostbelt, the British Lostbelt as they like to put it. That's like 1,000 phantasmal beasts for every one of the few humans there. You easily find yourself a whole different world, completely different rules. You go just a little way down the path. It's a hellish wonderland coming from me, a guy who was raised in the UK. That's saying something. It wasn't really easy sweet-talking them into cutting down the Tree of Emptiness themselves. They probably cursing my name to hell and God for tricking them right about now. Not that it's gonna do them any good. Is that true? Because unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, I'm pretty sure I can still see a wall of light up around the English Lostbelt. Yes, I've seen it too. But even so, the English Tree of Emptiness is most assuredly gone. Once the Tree of Emptiness grows tall enough to reach the stratosphere, their branches start to interfere with one another, resulting in a kind of network. And we haven't seen a single signal of some save for it for a few days now. I doubt it'll be long before that accursed wall of light, the world's end, follows suit and disappears as well. Alright, next question. Why'd you get rid of the English Lostbelt like that? I thought our Lostbelts were only supposed to fight each other once their territories made contact. That just goes to show there are exceptions to every rule, Kodak. This may be difficult for you to understand since you have no way of knowing how deep London's, that's to say the clock tower's abyss runs. But the English Lostbelt's the only one that cannot be allowed to remain. Nothing good could ever come from it. Not for us, not for the foreign god. However, the foreign god knows nothing of this planet's history. We have no way to explain. We cannot even say anything to the priestess as her role is purely observational. All that aside, Kodak and Peppuccino. The fact remains that I should have told you about this, and I didn't. For that, I'm sorry. No point apologizing about it at this point. Still don't like it. At least I'm in the loop now. Same here. Besides, I already figured out that Beryl was up to something. But you know, Cristeria, all that said, does that mean your Tree of Emptiness is the only one still operating? Don't be ridiculous. Have you forgotten about David's Lostbelt? That leaves 2. I guess. Only problem with that is, I can't see anything that looks like a Tree of Emptiness anywhere around South America. So I take it that means all the branches connected to that canopy covering the sky from Atlantic's is from the Atlantic tree then. Good grief. Really can't get anything past you, can I, Pepe? That's correct. My tree of emptiness is the only one receiving the blessing of the foreign god's earth-covering canopy. What's more, my tree of emptiness has also grown to complete maturity. Once we confirm the English Lostbelt's disappearance, our plan will enter its final stage. The canopy hasn't only been absorbing the Earth's mana, it's been soaking up all manner of cosmic rays, the kind the Earth's magnetic field usually deflects. We'll focus the entirety of that combined energy into a single point, therefore enabling the foreign god to descend upon the planet. From there, the changeover should be swift and all-encompassing. The old world will perish, a new order will be established on this planet. And I will be the last human left. There he goes talking about a big game again. It's all gonna go off without a hitch, wouldn't mine? The more time you spend grandstanding like some kind of puffed up royal, the more chances they'll have to show up and ruin everything. I'm well aware of that, Kodak. Kotea has taken keen advantage of their opponent's negligence and pride to turn the tide in their favor. Which is why I sent out all the strongest forces at my command to the Atlantic. That's also why you haven't seen Canis here. I wasn't worried or anything. Knowing you, I figured you had all their bases covered. So it would seem, wouldn't it? Then we might as well just sit back and see what Cristeria has got. In that case, I think I'll keep mooching around here, just like Kodak's been. How about you, Beryl? You stick around in the English Lostbelt? Oh, okay, he left. Oh no, he showed up. Hey, don't tell me. If I'd stuck around there, it'd be a matter of time before that came through my head. Beryl, when did you... My, so you already long since flown the coop. I should have figured you knew exactly what you were doing. Right, but seriously, I was downright terrified out there. I was all like, I can't take this crazy island anymore. I'm getting out of here while I still can. Then I jumped off a cliff into the ocean and had Canis come pick me up. Oh, and get a load of this. You guys never believe what I went through over there. See, that Lostbelt was home to a princess who knew nothing, and I do mean nothing about the ways of the world. Figured I'd take advantage of her in all sorts of ways if I could get in her good graces. But she had her head up her fairy tale land way more than I could imagine. I mean clingy. When we found out I was a human spy, she didn't bat a damn eye. He just sniggled right against me, saying things like I would follow you to the bowels of hell itself. I mean, how stupid can you get? She knew I'd ruin her whole damn nation, didn't even care. Okay, from our interactions with Morgan, she is not that touchy. How am I supposed to deal with that? It's beyond ridiculous. Oh wait, no, you said princess. Right, so that'd be Bobasif. That checks out. Take it from me, Kodak. Don't go putting the moves on royalty unless you're sure you know what you're doing. Piss off! Don't you pull that big brother shit on me now. Besides, I never put any moves on royalty again. Wait, again? Did you say again, Kodak? Had some experience with the royals just then, have we? Oh, I can't tell. This is going to be the best news I've heard in forever. Tell me everything. Don't spare a single juicy detail. Forget it. There's nothing to tell. I don't have anything useful to say. Keep your mouth shut for once. Hey now, can't expect us not to care about something like this, right? It's not like romantic escapades are a regular thing for you. Come on, Peppuccino. Call for a change in venue. Hell, we could even get Queen Sky in on this. Oh, I'm so in. Right now, I don't care what it might cost to coax some juicy secret tidbits out of Queen Skya. Fine, go ahead and drink yourself silly. Going back to my room. Screw you guys. I'm out. Oh, come on. We're just having a bit of fun, Kodak. Lighten up for a change. Now, how about you show me where I can find a nice place to hang around here? Well, I just got here. Now, the Atlantic Lostbelt is supposed to be amazing. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Screw you guys. I'm going home. That's any indication. We shouldn't have to worry about Barrow for a while, though I do hope the scent of blood will eventually wash off him.
That's my boy. No, my boy! Father, help!
Anyways, let me know if anything changes, Woodmine. I might not be too useful, but I'm sure there's still something I could do to help out. That's the movie's still the best. I know. It's great. I think he stopped making them, but they were wonderful. Now then. Perhaps it's time to consider sharing your own opinion before I make my final move, Priestess. This could be your last chance, seeing as the foreign god's disciples yet to even realize that I have my own goals in all of this. You must have seen the adjustments I made to my Tree of Infiniteness, along with the way my interests allied with Zeus, even if our conclusions differ. But somehow, in spite of all that, you continue to do nothing. Very well then. I'll not waste more time asking why you continue to insist on observing rather than acting. I think he's just taking his time, not putting an entire life into it, and that's fine. Pal burnt out help. Yeah. I always enjoy them when they do come out, so if he ever does make a new one, I'll definitely watch it. But I'm not going to hold my breath if he never makes a new one. Nobody knows if the foreign god even truly exists. Not even the disciples have ever seen them. The fact is, not even they have a means of determining what the foreign god's true intentions may be. The foreign god is truly a god of emptiness. I cannot in good conscience leave mankind's fate to such a being. I will eliminate Chaldea, watch over Zeus until he passes, and establish the Tree of Infiniteness as a reality. Ditto. So continue to stay back and observe. Void shaped like a priestess. Nobody else is left. I alone shall realize the future you failed to create. Christ, all the intro dialogue. "5 days after the Nautilus test drive." I see you're all out of the operation still tight. Very good. Master Tabasu, servant, mashed cure lights. As of this moment, Chaldea will assume its first battle station. I don't want to hear any warning about how you stored the operation 2 days out of schedule. Captain's reported that the Nautilus's test drive and void space concludes safely. So I trust you all prepared for the genuine oracle then? Yes, sir. Yes, Director. We're completely over our seasickness and ready to begin the operation any time. I'm sorry about this, everyone, but Godolph is right. The situation is dire. There was a change yesterday in the branches of the Tree of Infiniteness that we believe now cover the entire Earth. These branches were previously circulating magical energy between them, like a network, but now they begin funneling the energy towards the center of the Atlantic. We don't yet know what this phenomenon signifies, but whatever it is, we can't be certain the energy is being stockpiled for use in a large-scale magecraft ritual. Currently, the amount of energy we have measured is already equal to that used for Gautia's incineration of humanity. While we are unable to observe the Lostbelt's interior, Transmagestus already declared it a disaster at a global scale. I therefore recommend that this anomaly, that is the Atlantic Lostbelt's Tree of Infiniteness, be dealt with as swiftly as possible. A magecraft ritual on the same scale as the incineration of humanity. That would mean... Yeah, the foreign gods descending to Earth. Every data fragment we've gathered up to this point is pointing directly towards that inescapable conclusion. That being said, we still don't know what this foreign god is, whether they really are God, or hell, whether or not they even exist in the first place. Sorry for being so useless.
There's no need to apologize for that, Da Vinci. Can't help it, we have so little information to work with. It's not your skills that are the problem. The damn crypto's not giving us anything to go on. Though, of course, it all seems like they don't know any more about the foreign god than we do. I expect the early crypto does know the truth as their leader, Cristaria Woodmorn.
Not to worry, I expect that too will be made quite clear over the course of this operation. Both the English Lostbelt and the South American Lostbelt currently appear to be stagnant, with neither showing any further signs of expanding their territory. Therefore, we had previously discussed Caldea will be directing all of our resources towards eliminating the Atlantic Lostbelt. And now, our preparations for that operation are complete. The Nautilus has been equipped with an ultra-long-range lens capable of observing outer space, and a record-breaking Magecraft barrier from all of human history. The Shadow Border has been overhauled to such a significant degree that it could almost be called a wholly new machine. Both the Nautilus and the Border has been outfitted with identical functionality in the unlikely event that one of them is scuttled. Atmospheric lights. Round Table has been infused with enough magical energy to summon a number of servants on site. My only regret is that we weren't able to finish the Ornatrix replacement unit before those circumstances forced our hand.
Oh, do not worry about that. I'll continue working on its design myself. There should already be enough material for the reconstruction on board the Border. So as long as you're able to discover or otherwise procure a concept powerful enough to fill it for one of its bullets, I'll be able to put the whole thing together in the time it takes you all to eat lunch. Right, both my ultra-long-range sniper training and the Ornatrix transformation sequence have been cleared for action. If it needs to be deployed to get an edge during a decisive battle, I promise I'll wield it to the best of my ability. What's this about a transformation sequence? I'm getting a fucking cannon. Bitches love cannons. Now, just pretend you did not hear any of that. Besides, we still do know that will even be relevant. We still do not know if it will even be relevant here. Now then, as the command room officer will be holding down the fort in your absence, I would once again like to give my usual orders to those of you on the field team. The situation's been changed significantly. I will not say we do not have a minute to spare, but I will say that time is definitely not on our side. What more, it looks like that was the case for most of the key points of our attack as well, the Atlantic Lostbelt. They have now put in check before we had a chance to do the same to them. This is probably going to be longer than any battle you've fought to date, both in terms of numbers of enemies and the path you'll need to take to reach your destination. Even a zero sail can only take you to the Lostbelt's outer edge, which in this case means there'll be more distance between you and the Tree of Infiniteness than ever before. So I urge you all to handle yourselves even more cautiously and cool-headedly than you have been so far. In this Atlantic Lostbelt, the act of learning about its world may actually end up working against you. So I ask that you all stay strong, that you simultaneously be proud of your own latent potential. If you ever reach a point where you decide you cannot continue with this operation, feel free to come back here immediately. No, what am I saying? Now's not the time for pessimism. This is all my third process's fault. She's been incessantly insisting since yesterday that it simply cannot work. Alright, let's all go out there and take back our Earth. Field team, go ahead and board the Border. Start with Master Tiramisu. Once I have confirmed that all your vitals are green, and you're to untether the Nautilus from reality. From there, you will execute a zero sail. This operation will commence in earnest. Order Lostbelt number 5, suborder those who cross the Sea of Stars. Make sure you all give it everything you have, and look forward to your safe return. Or I look forward to your safe return. Words.
And now for something completely different.
Looks like this is as far as I go. Sorry. Dylan.
Sanson! Ha! Come on, Dan. Don't let it for a moment. And don't worry about what happens later. It's the only chance you've got. It bounced off. Can't believe how tough his armor is. He's not even using his noble phantasm. Noble phantasm! Fleur de lis!
I see a series of strikes made in tandem with a lily-based illusion.
It didn't even scratch him!
What a joke. It's over. Proper human history. We've destroyed every last one of your nest.
It's not over yet. This started long ago, and ended long ago.
And you mean them. The Olympus alter ego will deal with them. Did you think this would all be over once they arrived? There's no path forward for you. Any future you may have had is gone. You cannot submit to us and live, or oppose us and die. Which will be proper human history.
We will never submit!
I see. Then death it is.
I found the ley line, sir.
Good. This is the last one. Once we have used it to summon a servant, causing it to go dormant, we'll destroy it completely. Our enemies should have known better than to give us time to prepare for their arrival. Now we will ensure there's no chance whatsoever of defeating us. Without a catalyst, the only sort of heroic spirits that can be summoned here will be ones drawn to this place by sheer coincidence. But make sure you stand back all the same. We may end up summoning a berserker after all.
Yes, sir.
Hear me now in the name of our great Demiurge. So, come forth with the circle of binding guardian of the scales. Come forth and dedicate your life to Olympus, to the land brimming with the breath of the gods.
Berserker! Where am I? Wait, who am I? Are you my master?
Yes, I am. From here on, you'll dedicate your body, your life, your skills to Olympus, down to your very last drop of blood. It is though the certitude that your life will have meaning, or it's through the certitude.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If this is beyond your comprehension, then your only task is to die.
Steely Man spoke quietly, but his words carried an unmistakable fury.
Berserker Beerus.
Yes, master, my life is yours to command.
Servant kneel low, bowing their head before their new master. It was then that the man lost interest. All that mattered to him was that the servant was not an enemy, for his thoughts were already focused on the true enemy that lay before him. Chaldea, the invaders who would see our world destroyed. I'll never let you reach Olympus. It is here in Atlantis that you will meet your end. None of you will escape. None of you will survive. I will slaughter you all where you stand. Perhaps for battle. Or prepare for battle.
Meanwhile, a man and a woman watch a sudden sea craft make its way across the ocean.
Are they serious? Are they serious? Is that really all these fools of Chaldea brought to try and cross the sea?
They're here? Where? Oh, that must be it. Wow, what an awesome ship. Although, I guess that's a little concerning. A beautiful ship. Way too small for these waters. Though it might be too soon for them to make the move. Worst case, the battle might be over before it even begun. I just hope they haven't left their victories over when these other 4 Lostbelts get to their head.
I have an army wherever gotta go. Well, that's harsh. Here I thought I sensed you were firmly on the Master of Chaldea's side.
Hell yes I am. I can't help but go weak in the knees for Tamasuit. That's why I'm only a little concerned for her and her team. Looks like they're bound to have yet another rough start.
You find that happy turn of events. Even now I still cannot fathom how your mind works. It's because of your love for dire predicaments. I swear, you're far more berserker than Saber.
No, that's only once I put on a swimsuit, hun.
God damn it.
Well, of course I'm going to smile about this. I'm genuinely thrilled that they made it here. Oh, also, Fate Samurai Rabbit. That didn't exist yet, but it did technically happen in between the Lostbelt appearances here. I'm just gonna not ask about that. Oh, it was a whole ordeal. How about you? You not expect Chaldea to show up here now?
I hadn't ruled it out. How unfortunate, this is the worst possible scenario for them. At last I'll finally get to see them lose.
Well, well, you sound happy, though you certainly don't look it.
I can understand them having such a hard time in Russia, their first Lostbelt after all. I can accept their pathetic showing in Scandinavia, as that was a world too kind for its own good. I can turn a blind eye to their righteousness in China, for that was a world too long without any manner of festivity. And I can concede that they had the right to be so self-righteous in India, for that was a clear-cut case of good and evil. No doubt it was owing to these experiences that the Chaldeans are likely thinking something along the lines of, the Atlantic Lostbelt must be a threat. There must still be a way to overcome it. They would be wrong. There's no problem here that needs to be resolved. None. I call bullshit once we get into this, but whatever. We'll get to that. This Lostbelt's already perfected, and actively moving ahead to the stage beyond proper human history.
Godra's here.
Godra's pissed! Chaldeans shouldn't have come here with the intention of defeating this Lostbelt. They especially shouldn't be trying to learn more about it.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that coming to this Lostbelt with any intentions other than its complete and utter annihilation is a terrible mistake. I can only hope they realize the errors of their ways before they're completely wiped out. Alternatively, well, no matter. I have my own work to do. How about you? If you like, take you to their ship right now.
This guy not wearing pants? No, he's wearing pants. We're just seeing the back end of him. See, he's got pants right there. This has a lab coat and a coat. Or a cowl. Ah, no thanks, I'm good. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for them at the enemy's main base.
Did I misspeak? I thought I was clear that it's the Chaldeans are going about this now. They're all going to end up dead.
Oh no, I understood you. I just don't agree. Sure, they might suffer a horrific defeat and end up losing everything. There'll still be enough of them left to fight back. So in the meantime, I'm going to do my best. What I'm best suited for. So I can be ready to pass the torch to them once they finally doggedly make their way to the goal.
I see. And you can also see how this is going to end, albeit in your own way. Very well then. Go on ahead to Olympus. Nothing else the Chaldeans should make an excellent decoy.
Right, the gods can't tear their eyes away from them. So, on that note, guess it's goodbye, Chaldean. If I run to you again there...
You won't. It'll be the last time we will ever meet. My eyes see no further trace of you once we go our separate ways here.
Well, at least that ought to keep things nice and simple then. Hey, do me a favor. Tell them I'll be waiting for them up ahead, okay? Thanks.
That fool. As if I would ever pass along such a message. That aside, I never would have thought you'd make that trek to Olympus via consecutive drifting. Truly is our own personal raceshift device. Unfortunately, Chaldea, the same cannot be said for the rest of you. The insurmountable iron wall that is the fleet of Olympus will rain shots down upon you like a meteor storm before you even see them coming. And even if you somehow manage to get past that, you will then need to face the nihilistic god of the sea. Do you truly understand your position here, Tiramisu? You have no time to spare to learn about this Lostbelt. The moment you attempt to do so, or to get to know its scriptor, will be the moment your journey comes to an end. Your incorrigibility has helped you prevail thus far. You can't count on it forever. The Nautilus continues to make its way across the ocean.
After confronting, overcoming, and engaging triumphant against 4 Lostbelts, its crew prepares to face the 5th, and most formidable of all. The ancient origin of the Dreadnought Gods, Atlantis.
Damn, you cut the tension in here with a knife.
It's finally a master. Yeah.
Come now, what's the long faces? Given how obviously weak and pathetic the 6th and 7th Lostbelts appear to be, this shaping up to be a decisive battle. That's exactly it, Chubbs. Come on, the tension's been making your sphincter tighten up just as much as ours, right? Yeah, that's right, that shows just how little you actually know about the world of magecraft, kidney boy. I'll have you know, the tension I'm experiencing right now is nothing like all yours. Now I'm genuinely freaking out here, and I think you're not gonna lump me in with your everyday ordinary nerves. As far as mages go, Kodak Zimlis was the bottom of the barrel. Every aspect of the boy, from his skills to his lineage to his resolve, were truly, genuinely substandard. Ophelia Parasono's mystic eyes may have been menacing, but she was still just a girl with no killer instinct. Akira Hinako was, well, her very existence may have been cheating the system, but she was never actually a mage. I would put her in the same category as an extremely dangerous wild animal. As for Pappuccino, on second thought, he's so slippery I don't even know how long I'd be able to go about evaluating him. Let's just say he's an exception to the rule. My point is, Cristaria is on an entirely different level than the other cryptos. Simply no comparison.
Oh, does that mean you've met him before? Perhaps at the Mages Association?
Oh, please. Well, technically, I suppose we both come from equally distinguished families, but never mind that. Listen, the Clock Tower is where true geniuses come together. There, even mages with talent well beyond average were considered to be strictly ordinary. As such, simply being able to stand out there marks you as someone capable of changing the very world. Cristaria Woodmine's been acclaimed as one of the brightest stars of the entire aristocrats of the Bartholomew faction, as well as the Democrats of the Trembolino faction, and even the staunch neutralists of the Meliteo faction alike. Despite their differences, they all had equally high hopes that he would be the one to rebuild the world's deteriorating foundation of magecraft. They even thought he might even gone on to found a 13th department of study at the Clock Tower if he hadn't decided to join Caldea.
Really? I had no idea Cristaria was so highly regarded in London. And yet, you never met him yourself, huh, Gordy?
Of course not.
Can't stay, but keep it up, bro. Also, peak VA. Thanks, Flying Master. Thanks for swinging on by. And thanks for the hydrate.
Of course not. I was always cautious about who I reached out to there, after all. And Cristaria received no end of support from all other successors to nobility, young men who were obligated to carry on their families' names. You see, anyone from a mage family, no matter how prestigious, would never dare disobey their father. For them, their fathers, some of whom are genuine monsters, would have been alive hundreds of years as the most terrifying beings in existence. Yet, even in the faces of those wicked old foxes from the previous era of magecraft, Cristaria was never afraid to speak his mind openly. My guess is that his confidence stemmed from the sheer superiority of his magical circuits he had, circuits that helped him go his entire life without ever losing to anyone. He always carried himself as though he were a king, as though he had been chosen by the gods. He was both confident and idealistic, yet distinctly humane despite being both cool-headed and ruthless. He set the tall records in all sorts of fields of the Clock Tower, many of which remain unbroken to this day. I still remember feeling keenly aware of how talented and And how much charisma? Aware of how telling charisma is something you're either born with or you aren't, or while peering over at him from beyond a convenient pillar. Oh yeah, I could see Doppel doing that. I bet he was tearing at that handkerchief and glaring at him.
Director's right. Cristeria was a bona fide genius who excelled at absolutely everything. It's true. My grown-up self has memories along those lines, too. And they're telling me that while I was definitely an unparalleled genius in every human endeavor under the sun, Cristeria was an indomitable genius when it comes to magecraft. I thought David was a genius. Oh, sure, he is too, just a different sort. Again, these memories belong to my previous self who interacted with teammates, so I can't fully vouch for them. But I'd say that David's the type who could make the impossible possible, while Cristeria is the type to master anything we know can be done. So while it's not like one type is necessarily better than the other when it comes to being a leader, I'd have to say being able to put together a foolproof plan like Cristeria could was the way to go.
Nonetheless, the fact remains that they are both peerless geniuses. Can't say I relish the thought of opposing either one of them.
You could say that again. Maybe if we're lucky, they'll underestimate us and let down their guard.
I don't think we can count on that. Cristeria's always gave everything its full effort, even combat simulations. I remember it seemed to me like he had a real aversion, a hatred almost, to settling for anything less than what he wanted.
A genius who refuses to take the easy way out. Perhaps this means he's actually just a hard worker.
No, I wouldn't say that. According to Chaldea's record, Cristeria lived a perfectly ordinary life during his time there. If anything, Kodev worked way harder than he did. He spent dozens of hours training for every one of Cristeria's.
Oh?
Anyways, that's pretty much all we have to go on, so I think that's enough. Cristeria's speculation. We may not know exactly what we're up against, but whatever they throw at us, we'll be ready. We've used every last bit of magical energy resources we've accumulated to get to this point. Now, thanks to the Nautilus acting as a shadow border outer layer, crossing the ocean's a proverbial walk in the park. Not that this even comes close to what the Nautilus can really do.
I understand your disappointment, but I'm afraid the shuttle border's safety is of paramount importance.
Quite so. What are these manifold-bounded field spells? A new engine that lets us use magical energy to propel ourselves to the water at high speeds, and the order trick phantasm serving as our naval ram. We should be able to cross a body of magma if we are so inclined.
Of course, the Nautilus and I have seen it all and can handle anything, but I would like to avoid damaging the ship if we can. Hello there! Or hello, this is Scion. I'm reading you loud and clear. Make sure you all have much food and drink as the border can possibly carry. Thanks for the stretch, murder. This is without exaggeration, the best we're able to do at this point. We fail with all this going for us, I'll never be able to look y'all in the eyes again.
Oh, not to worry. We do fail here. At least we won't have to concern ourselves with next year's budget. The smart thing to do now is to use everything we've got and let the rest sort itself out later.
I do hope we finally line some more servants soon. As things stand now, we don't have nearly enough in the way of fighting forces.
Come now, Godolph. You know why that is just as well as any of us. Given the battles we fought in the other Lostbelts thus far, so many servants on site gives us much better odds. Besides, Master Terbasu can only form temporary contracts with so many servants. I'm afraid you'll just have to keep a stiff upper lip as best you can for now.
Okay, we're about to reach the storm wall. Might have been impenetrable for the shadow border prior to its upgrade, but now things are different. Activating imaginary order tricks phantasm. Lostbelt phenomena unidentified. Naval ram, assimilation successful.
Untethered from reality. Void space die penetration mode. Zero sail unfurl. Whee!
Excellent. Alright.
Sir, lookout just reported a faint ripple at the eastern fore, the White Wall. Of course, it could just be an underwater earthquake.
You really think we'd see an oceanic earthquake now?
No, it's almost certainly Caldera. I may be arriving a little later than expected, but the plan otherwise remains the same. Otherwise, they've succeeded at diving through the eastern fore, or assume they succeeded at diving through the eastern fore and train your sights on their most likely emergence point. All hands and ships to battle positions. Hurry up with the Lamia deployment. Yes, sir! Listen up. Do not treat these foes as you would typical rogue servants. Servants who have formed a contract with the master are stronger than you think. Do not for a moment think yourselves above them. Let down your guard and you will find yourself the hunted rather than the hunters. Why are you fighting Darth Vader? Nah, this isn't Darth Vader. This is a Power Ranger. or a Gundam pilot, depending on how you view it. Yes, sir.
Very well. I'll leave this in your hands.
Understood. The echidna protection is coming along extremely well.
Is it possible to manufacture those things?
Yes, well, at least the prototypes.
Damn engineers. After all this time, they still haven't been able to complete them. Well, no matter. Send them in.
Yes, sir. Activating the echidna. Right away, sir. Holy pregnant monster. Hello, pregnant monster thing. Echidna, mother of monsters. Basically, they have a monster spawner now.
A creature that spits out monsters in spite of the tremendous pain it causes. It's indeed the mother of life. This shouldn't have all manner of applications.
Come on, move it! Go, go, go! Hoist the beam sails! Head for the target's coordinates! Full speed ahead! The third fleet is arriving at the target coordinates! Lamias are now ready to deploy! Your orders, sir!
Take them out.
Zero cell complete. Return to reality space now. The outside ocean is ice cold. Hate to say it after we just arrived, but we already got our work cut out for us. All hands, let's keep a tighter grip on this situation than a blue-ringed octopus does its prey. Need to be able to respond at a moment's notice. Right. I was hoping I could wait a little longer until Cyan finishes reworking my equipment. But it looks like the circumstances won't allow for that. Nope. Our future always just hanging on by a thread. So we're fully heading for the Atlantic. That's what sort of civilization could these people possibly have built there?
I'm afraid that's all but impossible to say at this point, given the fanatical nature of the world's history. All the more so, given that we are dealing with a kind of nation that none of us have ever seen before. I expect the truth of the matter will be more difficult to pin down than a passing mugger. However, there's one thing is safe for certain. Greece is home to one of the most famous and influential mythologies in all the world, the gods of Mount Olympus. It is therefore highly likely we'll have a strong influence on this Lostbelt.
Atlantis is currently thriving much more than any other Lostbelt on Earth. You can tell from the fact that we can observe a tree from outside the storm wall, if only just. The means it has grown so large it's now impossible to cover up. It's hard to believe something so imposing could be so empty. I expect a tree like that will put up quite a fight indeed when it's finally time to cut it down. Alright, reality space is established. All stable. We'll start to emerge once we've confirmed there's no hostiles nearby. There's hostiles nearby, goddammit. Hostiles detected! Abort surfacing! Damn it, can't believe how sharp their eyes are! Not only have they already seen us, they headed straight for us!
What? You mean we're already under attack? What in the world are you doing, Captain?
They were waiting for us. They must have pinpointed our location and the time it took us to establish reality space after the zero sale. What kind of observational equipment are they using? That's like throwing a stone into the ocean and tracking it down using nothing but the sound it made. I know we didn't make so much as a peep. My diving smoother than the slickest dolphins. The only thing they could have possibly spotted is the faintest of ripples we made when we entered the Lostbelt. To do that, they'd have to be continuously observing the entire storm wall without a moment's rest.
Never mind how this happened. Let's just get us out of here, damn it. And yeah, full reverse.
Wait, don't take any evasive maneuvers just yet. Pull up the monitor. Take a look at the surface. Hurry!
What?
What are those? How awesome! Those ships using technology beyond anything in our civilization. Whole fleet at that. What are you doing, Marines? I don't want to listen to Scion's prattling on either, but you can't just cut her off.
Don't blame us, Captain. It's not our fault.
Some sort of atmospheric interference cut us off from connection to Nova Caldea.
Uh-oh, we got a report to make too, Captain. It's not just enemy ships, picking up a servant out there on the water too.
The one we really didn't want to run into? How about you Chaldean cretins? About time you Chaldean cretins got over here. Now I'm gonna murder the absolute shit out of you for making me wait all this time. Hello, Canis.
Canis, the divine spirit, she's here along with the entire fleet.
What are you lot waiting for? Get it! Let's the hell out of here now. Oh, we don't have any other options.
Chaldea. Transmission? Is it Scion? No, it's not. Attention enemy vessel from Chaldea. Attention enemy vessel from Chaldea. Requesting in line of communication. Over.
A transmission. Does this mean the civilization has advanced to the point they've developed long-range communications as well? Even fully ones that use magical energy.
I'm going to pick up. Tiramisu. Okay, you're on.
This is Gordolf Mollis, Commander of the Shadow Border, speaking on behalf of Nova Caldea.
I'm Odysseus, Commander of the Olympus Defense Force.
What?
I'm contacting you with your first and only warning. We have come to kill you. There will be no surrender, no offers of amnesty, no negotiations. We will not stop until we have confirmed that every last one of you is dead. Pressure so intense, can't get a word out. This communication is terminated, as you will be shortly.
So we can't even attempt to talk things out in an effort to maintain the status quo. This situation could not be worse.
We'll just have to make an escape. There's no way we can possibly defeat Canis at sea. Engineer, grab a salt lick. I'm gonna crank the engine as high as it can go.
What was that? You want to run that by me again, you cat bastard? What kind of predicament did you get my poor little ship into? When this is over, I'm gonna kick your ass so hard you'll taste nothing but shoe leather for a week. Alright guys, taking the safety valve off the Triton wheel. All 4 components now running simultaneously. 30 seconds till we're at full battle speed. Holmes, Miniere, set a course for minus 1200 seconds. We're going to dive back once the engine hits critical. Careful, you might like that.
Yes, I'm well aware. Preparing for a zero sail now.
Throw the prototype at them. I'll move to cut them off while it keeps them busy. Yes, sir. Opening cage and putting target. Interject Theos chronomia. Go, go, go! It's still not enough. Canis, you go too. You don't get to tell me. Or you don't gotta tell me. No way am I letting them get away. I'm gonna make them all wish they were never born. Especially that little runt. Who's the runt in all of this? I see. That vessel, there smells of Triton. Ah, Nemo. They do say the sins of the parents are visited upon the child. Though why Poseidon would bother to create such a dull familial bond is beyond me. I'm getting something on the sonar. Hostile contact, closing fast. Crap, it's going to intercept us before we can zero sail. If we get hit now, the Nautilus's whole outer layer will be completely shattered. Aboard zero sail. Change the spells over to physical defense. Da Vinci, give me an escape route. Our only hope is to smash through this Daedran, or this dragnet. What about us, Captain? You head out with Mash and hold back that servant on the surface. If Canis makes it inside the ship, we're all well and truly done for. I'll solidify the water near the Nautilus so you can use it as a foothold. Hopefully that'll be enough. Understood, Master. Let's go. Roger that. Surfacing now. Opening the hatch! What the hell is that?
A completely new type of enemy. Doesn't match anything in our records. I would normally encourage you to approach it with caution, but I'm afraid we simply don't have the time. Those other ships are making their way here as we speak. If we take too long, they'll have us completely trapped.
Right, I'll be as careful as I can. Engaging now. Awaiting your orders, Master. Alright, a berserker.
任せなさい。ふさわしい敵であれば容赦なく。トントントン。命を紡いで仕立てましょう。飾ってこそ。
Good evening, love of my life. Hi, Alicia. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Fate Grand Order, and we're starting Lostbelt 5. I'm very cold and asleep. It's 46 degrees Fahrenheit. That is pretty damn chilly.
輝きの舞台を今ここに。今は限りと旅立つ鳥はあなたに畳を残しましょう。天意無法。
Not the worst, but still pretty chilly.
涙の別れ。そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。死になさい。
Alright.
薬の匂い。早炊きですカルウェナ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。目を背く。よく言いました。
Turn to pieces!
慈悲神戸を垂れよ。
The icy lake and the moon. All to mess me things.
通るに頭つ。内側
Thanks for the hydrate, Ina.
許すのみ。公園の
Oh, you mean Mrs. Crane's Noble Phantasm. Yeah, that's fucking gorgeous. I gotta show you the Trunk Sisters one too. It looks really good too. Hell yeah. Insolent pest! Alright. A caster. And some berserkers. Go with the same game plan for now.
What in the world is that thing? How's it so absurdly strong?
I don't know, we kinda kicked its ass. I can't get a read on it. Our scans are being deflected or something. All the stats are showing up as unknown. Our instruments can't even measure it. I think that means it might be a divine beast. Too damn strong. Going to release my noble phantasm. Get ready, engineer. Are you nuts? Why would you use our trump card now, you moron? Fine. We're good to go at any time. Do it. If you die from this, I'm taking over as the lead Nemo. Swapping Great Ram over to impact mode. Holmes!
I'm on it. Go ahead. Give it all you've got.
Run it through. Great Ram Nautilus! Good, the ram struck it dead on. But it's still alive, damn it.
Yes, but it did manage to slow it down. Now's our chance to escape. More of you, get back here. We're on the double.
I'm so sorry I wasn't able to defeat it.
No need for apologies. In terms of pure destructive power and durability, that thing's easily on par with the highest rank of servants. Right now, we just need to get as far away as we possibly... Hold it right there! Magnify!
What in the blue blazes is that?
Holy cow, those magical energy readings are off the charts. No, wait, it's not the readings themselves. Sheer number of fluctuations I'm seeing. That thing is fluctuating fast enough to turn a human to a mummy and back again in the blink of an eye.
There appears to be something moving about in its abdominal region. It would appear to be lamias and chimeras, fully grown to boot.
You mean it's birthing monsters? What the actual hell? How?
What more, it's doing so at a great speed. It would seem we're dealing with the mother of all monsters in a very literal sense. Now, the monsters at birth are heading our way.
Master. Let's do this, Mash. Right. $50 of them. Damn.
幕が上がりました。あなたの輝き、命を紡いで。
Let's do this.
トントンスター。近ざってこそ人生。簡単に終わらない。手に入らない。はち切れそうでしょ。あくまで風のままに仕立てましょう。展開しましょう。
Blast away.
え？仕様変更？
Well, first,
やれますとも
Mrs. Crane.
いざ打ち上げオールナイト
And now we blast away.
All systems full power!
恐怖は希望もなく何人トールにあたわず早炊きですカルウェナ早炊きですカルウェナ好き放題扱ってあげましょう圧倒します下がっているようにいいでしょう暗き湖よ足を狙います戦争の時間ですね
Fire!
絶えず見た滅びの世最果てにありながらトリバースロードレスキャメラ
Alright, just had to beat 6 of them. Okay. Hey Doppel, hey chat. Hi 6, welcome to the stream. Imagine if we actually canonically bust out the gate with these. With this kind of counterattack. Odysseus just on his boat.
Guys, we did not calculate for this.
We did not calculate for whatever the hell that thing is. Gotta clean, so I'm gonna lurk. I'll be with you in spirit. Alright. Lancer, okay. This must be the Canis fight. There, we got a lull in between the waves. Now's our chance. I know. We'll begin evasive maneuvers as soon as we collect you. We'll make our way through any creatures we can't avoid with naval ram and anti-submarine net cutters. Forget that, Captain! We gotta get out of here now, before she gets there. Or gets here. Hmm? Here she comes! There, above us! Mash! I'm okay. Although, that one blow is so powerful. Who are you? Why do I gotta bother telling you my name now? Besides, we already exchanged pleasantries in Scandinavia. Then again, I'm enjoying that terrified look on your face, so why not? You wanna know who I am? Fine, you got it. My name's Canis, a divine spirit. I'm the lightning that tears this shitty ocean apart. I'm also Cristeria Woodmine's servant, and the envoy who's gonna end every last one of you. But hey, I'm sorry. Don't mean to be mean. I'm actually real happy I get to see you a lot like this. As between Russia and Scandinavia, China and India, I figured you'd all have died way before getting here. Hell, I was so sure of it I'd already put you out of my mind. But then you showed up like the pack of morons you are, flying by the seat of your pants. You know, that's very accurate. Now I know what it feels like to bust a gut laughing. It'd be worth destroying just as much as that fake-ass Triton. But so hey, take your pick. Will it be skewered alive or torn limb from limb? Either way, one's fine by me. All I want to hear you scream for mercy! Oh, where's the freaking nerd herd doing out here? How about you go back to your calculators and shit and just leave the fighting to the grown-ups, huh?
Well, I would love to do just that. I'm afraid that a few extra hands will be necessary to deal with the divine spirit, and I have a phone call.
Sorry for the delay. Someone's asking if the power is back on. It is.
The name's Sherlock Holmes. I'm afraid I missed my chance to say hello back in Scandinavia, so here I am now, making up for my lack of manners.
That's so. Well, I like that you mind your manners, at least in the sense that you don't piss me the hell off. On the other hand, I can't stand that whole prim and proper shit, so I think I'll split the difference and rip your guts out first! Did you really think a couple of human heroic spirits could even stand a chance against me? I'll show you what happens when trash like you tries to pick a fight with a god! Wait, what do you mean you're a ruler? Oh shit, motherfucker! Alright. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit tougher. It does let me use whatever I want here, though. This is one of my go-to ones for MASH. But I don't know if I might have something better for her right now. Because that, like, literally gives me another free turn to just tank shit. I might go with that. K-scope's good, so would this. So would this, for that matter. It'd be a good long-term one, because it'd also reduce damage by 300 from the damage cut. You know what, though? I think I'll go with my Grand New Year. It's always a solid choice. Oh, she's invincible. Fantastic.
黄金律にも種類があるのさ。
We'll just have to bypass that. I do have methods to do so, too. With both Holmes and with, MASH. If I remember correctly. Unless it requires the evolution of the Black Bullet before MASH gets that. Oh. That didn't take much. I was overthinking that. Had to take a lot of weak-ass noble phantasms to face before it, but yours is by far the most infuriating. I didn't even trigger a noble phantasm. Holmes!
None of our attacks worked. They due to Canis' noble phantasm, or perhaps the type of authority. Perhaps Captain was right. It may not be possible to do so much as scratch Canis at sea, or rather the Greek god's own ocean.
Yeah, that's right. I'm immortal. I'm out at sea. That's just how I'm made. I didn't ask for that, though. You can thank that piece of shit Poseidon for it. Wouldn't have been fine with just my lightning. Anyways, time's up. I'll say this for you, scrawny. At least you know how to defend yourself. Alright, I'm gonna pull back, just like Odysseus planned. I was looking forward to beating the Master Chaldea and that fake-ass Triton to death with my bare hands. But not enough to risk my own life. Later, Chaldea. I'll be nice and at least make sure you die a painless death. And she's gone. Canis has retreated?
I've got a bad feeling about this. Return to the Nautilus!
Are you okay, Mr. Holmes?
Oh, I'll be alright. I feel at least slightly better than I did after my encounter with Sigurd, after all. Then again, I suppose I was only able to handle Canis' spear thanks to my experience against his demonic sword. As if I actually took damage to that fight. What the fuck? What am I even on about? At any rate, figuring a way out of this situation will still be our most urgent priority. Let's hurry on to the cockpit. I don't know why Canis fell back, but I sincerely doubt it was to give us time to rest.
We're back! Good. All crew members have returned safely. Submerging Nautilus now. Nautilus safely underwater. Hopefully this buys some time.
Damn you, Cristeria. Wasn't that strange demonic beast enough? Really have to sick kindness on us sting? Just so childish to be so prepared for our arrival.
Gordy, I'm not so sure childish is the right word. I mean, there's pretty much the opposite of playing around.
Yes, good point, but never mind that now. We need to focus on getting out of here. Are we still not ready to zero sail?
Between the unidentified demonic beast attacks and the damage Candace's lightning did to the armor, repairs are going to take some time. If we try to zero sail now, we'll be crushed to a pulp under the pressure of void space. And since we don't want that happening, we'll just have to find another way out of these waters.
Sonar's going nuts. A whole bunch of somethings are headed our way. Crap. Are those depth charges? No, wait, they're creatures! There's what looks to be a ton of living somethings heading our way from the surface. Shit, they're gonna collide with us at 90 knots. Well, living things just possibly move that fast.
I've finished analyzing them. I think they're probably Lamias. Evasive maneuvers. All hands. Brace, brace, brace! Oh man, this is really bad. They punctured section 2. We're starting to take on water. I'll seal it off once the crew's out there. 3, 2, 1. There, it's sealed.
What the hell? I know there are living creatures, so where's the depth charges coming from?
This is a hatch lookout. Oh, I'm hearing something strange. Oh man, I think they're trying to pry it open. Sonar reporting in. Seeing a ton of ships on the surface, both ahead and behind us. There must be at least 50 of them. Can't break through this so many. Engine, all ahead, flank speed. Shake off the creatures that are trying to pry open the hatch. Roger that, flank speed!
Wait, what should we do? I don't want to die in here.
Mash, can't you deploy your shield? Strange sound coming from the hatch. Stop. Did we lose him? No, I don't think we did. Though I can't say I'm surprised.
What's going on? Can't we make a run for it now?
We're surrounded. They knew exactly what we were going to do. Proceeding to phase 3. Activate the Lamias who are built on the seabed. Once they secured the target, we'll immediately... There's nowhere left to go. The sea is usually a world of freedom. Never felt so restrained here before. Uh-oh, I'm getting something on the sonar again. Now we got hostiles coming from the seabed. Pretty much the same as the ones before.
Was that another depth charge?
No, sir. It sounded more like some sort of metallic grinding. Engine status. Are they still functioning? No, sir. They're all tangled up in something. Can't move so much as a centimeter. We can't cut it with the anti-submarine net cutters either. The only way we can get it off is for someone to get out there.
Does that mean they're gonna crush us to death? Wouldn't it be better to dash it all, risk the zero sail?
We still need a bit of time to prepare for that. They're not giving us any time at all to react.
Once they've been cornered, the only option they'll have left is a zero sail. That means there's still a chance they could escape if we continue to attack them with ordinary means. Therefore, we need to give them the salve of heaven so they can have no room for miracles or coincidences. All ships, make sure you follow my commands to the letter. Anyone caught retreating will be punished severely. Yes, sir!
What is it? What's the matter now?
Is that a high-energy signature coming from orbitable space? We should have an ultra-long-range lens now, thanks to Scion, right? Use that to zoom in as close as you can. Roger, activating long-range lens now. Zooming in to 16,000 meters, 32,000, 64,000, 120,000, 240,000, 500,000. Whoa! There's something there! Putting it up on the monitor now.
What?
Is that really a spaceship?
I presume this is orbiting directly above us at this moment.
That's what it looks like.
What is that? What in the ever-loving places is that? I thought the Lostbelt's supposed to be places where human history stored out. How could they have a spaceship that looks something all top scientists could only have dreamed about?
We might have been able to gather more information about it if we still had our connection to the Scion. But at a glance, sure looks more advanced than anything in our own world. Master, what's wrong?
We're all gonna die.
Die?
Hey Mash, you want to use that conceptual shield of yours? No? Okay.
An enormous ship hangs suspended in the hazy darkness of space. Hostile energy detected. Entity detected. Authenticating request confirmed. Verifying target's coordinates via ground level ether sonar. Readying cannon to fire on target location. Antole Okata Teira. We'll never be able to evade this by conventional means. Professor, allocate all resources towards maximizing defenses. Understood. Activating bounded field spells. Authorizing code L. New moon. Activating bounded field spells 1 through 60. And spatial distortion spells up to maximum depths. Good, but don't fall behind on those zero sail perforations either. Here it comes! Dispatching interstellar cannon evacuation alert. Firing energy charge in 3, 2, 1. Shooting star Ortega. The light converged on a single point, transforming into an enormous arrow. No, wouldn't be fitting to call it an arrow. This was a weapon designed to shoot down intergalactic vessels. A weapon created to tear through entire planets. An anti-planet noble phantasm. Now its light streaked down to a single submarine, the Nautilus. Bounded field spells 1 through 60 have been destroyed. Spatial distortion spells have been eroded to 2% capacity. Time for distortion to repair itself 5 seconds. Spell isn't gonna hold. Initiate zero sail.
Captain, we can't if we tried in this state.
Do we have a goddamn choice? No. We're gonna vaporize if we don't.
It's a hit. The Caltaean ship's been completely vaporized.
Too bad for the guys who had to keep them surrounded. Unnecessary sacrifice. We couldn't give them time to fall back.
Shall we go home now, sir?
No, not yet. We're going to check the target area for any remains.
I'm sure, sir? Not so much as a scrap of them left.
And that's the reason not to look, because...
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. We'll start searching the area right away.
Is that why you paid that foxwood such an exorbitant price for that shadow border analysis? Because they foresaw this turn of events? That light I saw at the end. Whoa, that was amazing. There's a big booming sound, blinding flash of light. How do you expect at the end of the world? Heard rumors about the goddess's hammer of justice. I'd never seen it for myself before. Feel its sheer destructive power just from the storm that blew onto the beach. And my reason for paying the beach a visit. I was also just a bit curious. Didn't think I might be able to help someone, somehow, if anything had washed up here. Didn't really think about anything further than that. Definitely didn't expect to run into any survivors. I mean, the whole idea that anything could survive that just seemed laughable. After all, the whole point of the god's punishment was to wipe its targets completely out of existence. Which is why... Huh? Why it was so tragic to see that some lone, frail-looking person washed up on the beach. So I was the only one there who had any hope of saving her. What just... Can't breathe. Hey there, you alive? You still breathing? Oh no, you aren't, are you? Something's stuck in your windpipe. Oh. Something's stuck in your windpipe. Let's see, I think for a choking victim, you're supposed to get behind them, put pressure on the abdomen. 1, 2, 3! Thanks to the hydrate, Ina. Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. Are you alright? Have you come to your senses? Can you see me okay? Thanks for the stretch, murder.
That's my boy. No, my boy! Father, help!
I love that one. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, thank goodness, thank goodness! Oh, I'm sorry. You're so happy I could cry. Wait, no, I am crying. You are... Why? I'm so sorry. This is my first time saving someone's life, so... Oh! Oh, it's you. Oh, so this little guy is named Fo? Is he your pet? I could say he's more of a friend. What? Why would you have a problem with that? We're buddies. You're funny. Wait, you wouldn't have to be a master, would you? Are you a servant? Well, yes I am. Oh, right. I still haven't introduced myself, have I? My name's Charlotte. Charlotte Corday. I am probably extremely minor as far as heroic spirits go, so I won't blame you if you haven't heard of me. Don't worry, I know who you are. Oh, well, thank you. Although, if I'm being honest, having the reputation I do is actually sort of embarrassing. I really wish I left some more flattering legends of myself behind when I died. But never mind that. What brings you all the way out to a place like this anyways? Well... Now I get it. Yes, it all makes sense. This must be what I was summoned for. I've been wondering what I was supposed to be doing here ever since I materialized here. Now I know. I promise. I'll do whatever I can to help. What does that mean? Yes. I may be stupid, useless, and good for absolutely nothing, but I promise I'll do the best I can in spite of all that. Aw, you're so very cute, aren't you, Fo? So what exactly is he, anyways? Some kind of squirrel? She's me for real, for real. Her self-confidence is in the gutter. She needs head pat stat. I know, right? I was summoned here about a month ago. But it wasn't long before I realized that, well, I can't actually do anything on my own. Really? Nothing at all? Yes, really. And it's not because I'm an assassin or anything, I'm just genuinely helpless. But I have a good feeling about this. I think I'm finally going to get to be helpful. Certainly do my very best. Anyways, I suppose the first order of business is probably tracking down all your other companions. So, while we're doing that, I'll tell you everything I know about Atlantis.
That'd be great, thanks.
I don't know jack! Of course. Okay, so this island we're on now is called Hesia, after one of the gods of Olympus. There's a village here where some humans live, and another servant lives on the island as well.
Another servant?
Yes, he calls himself the Courier. I still don't know his true name. But he's the one who brought me here on a ship.
A ship, huh?
And by the way, Tarasu, I'm afraid I have bad news.
What's that?
I actually have no idea where we are right now either. Now, where was that village again? Ah!
I wonder where we are now.
Ah! I'm sorry. Now that I think about it, losing my way is how I ended up on that beach earlier, too.
Why did you lose your way?
Well,
That doesn't sound friendly.
ah!
Shh. A demonic beast.
I'm afraid I have some more bad news now. I lost my way earlier because I was running away from that demonic beast.
Huh?
There's no way we can beat it. Run away! Ah!
Running, 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 running.
Oh crap, it's getting on us! Tiramisu!
Corday!
Please run for it. I'll hold it off the best I can. I promise myself I'll be useful this time.
This time.
Here goes nothing!
Don't think for a moment.
行くぞ
I'm just gonna let you roll over and die.
はい了解はいはいそれそれそれとやっちゃいます12の了解はいはいそれそれそれとやっちゃいます12の
Here we go.
殺しますね頑張りましょう殺しますね
It's stabby time.
私は世界を動かせずけれど世界は私を鈍らせるラ・レーブ・アンソレイエ
Corday, I made my way through French shoulders to a shitty politician. I can make my way through your skull. She doesn't have the confidence to say something like that. Damn.
了解はい了解ですそれそれそれとそれそれそれ
I'm sorry for this inconvenience!
Yep, I was right. Anyways, hi Mr. Mustache, and yet she can punch a hole in a wall. I mean, that's just being a servant.
防具了解で
Is the voice, I think, is Yoi Hooray. Time to check. Ah! I don't know who that is. I mean, clearly it's, Charlotte, but I don't know anything beyond that.
We're completely surrounded. Still find it funny how Abigail can beat Enya in an arm wrestle if the stats are anything to go by. No, I won't give up yet. Anyways, Mr. Mustache, how was work? Heard you were having a rough one. And they say voices as Doppel would know her from. Belfast and Azarain is one. Yep. Raining on him?
Having a body can be a real pain sometimes.
Hey bro, how do you have D strength and today was relatively easy, surprising since yesterday was a holiday. That's good to hear.
Oh wait, something's not right here. Why do I even have to do this anyways? I mean, I'm just serving for Petro's sake. Hey, it's cause my name originally meant one who discharged just water. That must be it. Whoever thought that was a good name for anyone?
Huh? Does that mean the water falling in the demonic beast's heads is actually... Please no. Orion giving his divine bounty in a special way.
I was taking a leak!
In a tree?
Don't judge me!
Huh?
What's that? Get on somebody? Sorry about that. Hang on, I'll be right down.
I was joking about in a tree. Wait, you literally took a piss on him? That's fucking great.
Oh! Oh, sorry, fly's undone. Sorry again, didn't mean to involve you guys in my own, bit of fun. So, who did I get it on?
Not me. I literally cannot live myself if I had.
Guess that means you guys are the unlucky winners, huh? My bad.
Hey, it me.
Ah, gross! Stay away from me!
But you were the one who... Oops, sorry, fly's open. Massive thunk is heard as he lands. I mean, he has to make Artemis happy. Eventually. I say eventually because of their weird relationship with each other. Imagine getting cock-blocked because your brother got jealous or was like super into keeping you chaste so much. I'm sorry, this is all a little too much for me. Especially if Grand Carnival's anything to go by. I mean, she wants the D, but like, in his teddy bear form, he can't really do that. This is the more ideal form for them, but Artemis doesn't have her own separate thing outside the teddy bear one yet.
There we go, nice solid hit. Hey there, don't know who you are, but you're lucky I found you when I did.
Thanks for saving us.
Oh, aren't you polite? Nice to see you know your manners. As for the pretty young lady, you're a servant.
Yes I am, and I take it you are as well?
Sure am. Think this calls for a toast to our fateful encounter.
Yeah, wash your hands first. I agree, cleanliness comes first. So sad at how mid Artemis is, she really needs an upgrade. She doesn't even have her own unit. That's the really sad part. Sure, she has that combo form with Orion, but like, she needs her own unit too. No, it'd be perfect. No, it'd be perfect for this. It just struck me. You give Artemis her own summer form, and you give Super Orion a Spiritron dress during one of these summer events. Perfect. That's the perfect way to do it. Wiz and Konosuba, that would be a voice I've heard, since I've heard the sub of Konosuba. Chie in Persona 4, only heard the dub. Hanokawa in Motogatari series. Nepgear in Neptunia, North Caroline and Azerlane, Minori in Tora, Dora, hard to pick with how long her history is. Artemis demi-servant into a underage. Yeah, the perfect way to like sort of reconcile this, give Artemis her own summer form, and then you give Orion a Spiritron dress. Did that for Sigurd and Brunhild, so it's not entirely out of the question. Exactly, exactly. Another sacrifice.
Alright, I'll hear you. Oh, man, what a pain. Okay, let's try this again. Me to save your life, yeah?
Well, I guess, technically.
Yikes, must have made an even worse first impression than I thought.
You peed on a beast. Hilarious and power move, but like, not a great first impression. Well, your entrance was a little, okay, incredibly off-putting. But I suppose we wouldn't be here right now if not for you, so thank you for that.
So beautiful. So now that I've washed my hands, maybe it's alright if I held yours.
No, I think I'll pass on that, thanks. We still don't even know each other's names after all, so I think it's much too early for anything like hand-holding.
Ouch, rejected with cold, hard logic. That's just sad. Okay then, sounds like introductions are in order.
I see them as lifeguards, to be honest. Yeah, that could work. Hand-holding, lewd! And Charlotte is having none of it.
Okay then, sounds... Oh, wait, I read that. I'm Orion, the Tri-Star Hunter.
Oh, Metallia says Artemis in her. Yeah, but we know Artemis has her own physical form, too. And don't give me that divine spirits can't form. We've... ever since Lostbelt... Or not Lostbelt. Ever since, like, Singularity 3... We've been dealing with that, or Singularity 2. Which one was Rome? Artemis, I'll never forgive Apollo for tricking into shooting Orion. Ugh. Ugh. Poor sots. You for real? So Artemis rains hell on Orion every time he flirts with a girl? Yeah, but that's different. That doesn't kill him. Apollo's been a bad boy. Yeah. That is a bit of an awkward situation now. As chaste as he was trying to keep his sister, he's latched onto a Shota. Ironically, it's like the opposite of Orion because it's like he's the stuffed animal now. Right, Paris had as Apollo.
Oh, now I gotcha. So you met me before then.
Well, yes, but actually no.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a meme, don't worry about it. Fair, always imagined Ares as a sheep because of Arius. Yeah, but apparently that's supposed to be Apollo.
Anyways, you are...
Charlotte Corday. Little murder sheep.
I see.
Bro, he purposely made Paris a Shota. I don't blame Ecapeligus for being being distant. It's okay if you never heard of me. I'm a very minor figure as heroic spirits go.
Oh, thank God! Sorry about that.
I'm so sorry, Tiramisu. Wasn't able to be useful after all. Hey, we won that fight. Don't let the game things tell us otherwise. We won. We actually did win. We reduced its HP to 0, and we were alive. We won. That's what it asked us to do. Even if it purposely... he shot your damage in the foot, we still won. Listen, winning a knife fight is winning a knife fight. If Orion hadn't shown up, who knows what'd become of us. What do you mean? You saved our lives. Huh? But I couldn't even defeat a single demonic beast.
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never have been able to save you guys if you hadn't hung in there like you did.
Oh? I see. Then I'm useful after all. That's wonderful. That means I can die now.
Where'd that come from?
Oh, sorry, I misspoke. What I meant was, I'm so honored that I could die a happy servant. Isn't the game all about restoring proper human history, like one where you lost and saved by Orion? I mean, we are trying to restore humanity, but I think it's we weren't entirely sure we met him before because of the whole teddy bear thing. Being able to help humanity is a dream come true for me. I can almost feel myself disappearing as we speak.
Well, don't, okay? I mean it.
Oh, I get it. You're actually egging me on, aren't you?
Not even close! Actually, hold on. Something's still not adding up. Let's see, you're not an Atlantean, right? You're a servant.
Fun fact, Artemis was the first ever 5-star in the game. Alright, I'm gonna ask that with the caveat of, do you mean first 5-star that wasn't already at launch, or just the first 5-star in general? Right, it was pseudo-servant, those divinities possessing people to become servants. Yeah. That's what all the Sakura phases kind of spawn from. No, my first 5-star. Oh, okay. I missed the my bad. My first 5-star was Jack the Ripper. I've told you all that story 8 billion times. That was weird. Where, basically, I actually started around when Atlantis released. Don't think I've heard that story? Oh, okay. So, I started roughly around the time Atlantis released. It technically released a bit after, like, maybe a week after I started. And there was, like, this campaign going on that had a boosted rate every single day for a rotating 5-star of the standard 5-star pools. And during the day that I started, Jack the Ripper was on banner. And I decided, well, I don't know this game that much yet, because this was my first time trying Fate. So I'm going to pull in the story banner, because I see Artoria there. Maybe I can get her. So I didn't pull in the Jack Booster Rate banner. And on the story banner, I got Jack the Ripper. The game was rigged from the start. You could say it was a matter of fate. My first outside the free Saber Lily is my first account was Tomacat. Boom. Fate go check. My my first 4-star from the tutorial banner was Sasaki Gozen. Once you go Jack, you can never go back. And Jack helped me a lot in Orleans, but then I neglected her for a while. Cause I was like, well, I add all these other things I'm trying to do with. And I didn't really appreciate Jack back then. I thought she was interesting and whatnot. But I leveled her up, of course, because she was my 5-star that I had for the start, so she was level 80. She was what I used my special limit break thing on. And later on, when I got to the Gotia fight, well, the Gotia chapter, that was the first time I used Jack again. Jack fucking deleted the Rider or Demon God Pillar. She just fucking one shot. Jack didn't give a fuck. I'm like, oh, right. I'm so sorry for neglecting you. I should have used you again a long time ago, because I've had fights that she probably would have helped a lot in, to be honest. But yeah, she really, impressed me that day. It's like in Orleans, it's just like you're using whatever you got, you know? And, still a solid unit, especially against female enemies. Yeah, exactly. Especially if that female enemy is Meb, because then she has class advantage, too. She generates stars. Ours like, she's trying to pay back a debt. Hey, don't bully Meb. Look, it's not my fault that Meb is both female and a rider, so she perfectly fits what Jack targets. And she was a story boss in the US. That's like a perfect setup to get fucking jacked. Use what you can in Orleans. By that you mean the Renegade. You know, I actually did use Sasuke a little bit then, but he didn't stay on my team for long during that run. Because, you know, I only had so much embers and I wasn't sure how to get a lot more yet. And, what happened with that? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I ended up using Medea a fair bit at the start too. Because she had a big ass battery, being able to just go ham on that. That was cool. Yeah, I was still learning all the ropes. Got him grailed in my account. I should honestly grail mine, but right now I'm just being super hyper paranoid about having enough grails for Morgan. Speaking of grailing stuff though, I've almost got my Jean on my main account ready for 120. She just needs to bond up one more time for the 30 servant coins. And then I just gotta level her up after that. Because right now she's in the 116 to 118 level curve. Or level space. So, I'm excited to almost have my first 120. Yeah, she's level 16 now, with some experience in that. She's on her way up to level 118. So just one more grail and 30 more servant coins, and I'll get those servant coins by getting her bond up or randomly being spooked. I wish. I wish I had her spook me more. I think she's at... Can't remember if she's at MP4 or MP3. I want to say MP3. But I want her to be MP5. I mean, granted, I probably want her to be MP6 so I can triple append her as well, but that's later. The only reason I don't have the servant coins right now to complete her, I think, is because I gave her starting mana charge. So that's why I still need 30 more.
What's going on here? Now I see you're a master. Oh, don't worry. I can promise you with absolute certainty that I'm a servant from proper human history. So if you're here, does that mean you came to set this Lostbelt right?
I guess so.
Not exactly brimming with confidence, are you? So, I'm guessing from the way you're looking at me that you'd like me to help you. But I can't.
Huh?
Too much hassle.
That really your reason?
Man, you're really doubting Intimacia, aren't you?
Yes.
That's the reason.
Can't be serious. You must be 1,000 times more useful than I could ever be. So why don't you agree to help?
Well, let's just say I got my reasons.
Now that's a sulk if I've ever seen one. Puffer church. Alright then, I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. Come on, Tiramisu. We'll never find the village if we keep wasting our time here. Let's just get going.
Should you know the village in the opposite direction?
Corday, wait! Oh, right. I almost forgot. We were lost. Orion, will you take us there, please?
And you just say we're going our separate ways? I'm just pulling your leg. Come on, follow me. Oh, and just so you know, it's over a day's walk from here, so we'll have to make camp at some point.
Zeros, thank you. Really? My gosh. Must have been even less attentive than I realized. I had no idea it had gone so far.
Well, don't worry. I promise I'll at least get you to the village safe and sound.
That'd be great, thanks.
So, let me ask you this. How much do you guys know about this Lostbelt?
I know it's Crysteria's domain.
Yeah, can't say I know anyone by that name. I've heard that someone called a cryptor is staying in Olympus.
And I guess I only really know the weather's very mild and pleasant here. Oh, and the Atlanteans. Besides that, there are powerful demonic beasts here who are stronger than I am.
Powerful demonic beasts, yeah, I guess. That's nothing that'll get in the way of life on this island. In that sense, it's nice and peaceful around here. I hope your friends are still alive.
Me too.
I mean, there's nothing worse than dying, right? Can't say I'm too fond of killing either. So, hey, got a question for you. Real serious one. So I want you to look at me right in the eye and answer truthfully as you can.
Huh? Oh, okay.
This Caldea place you're from. Does it have other girls as cute as you? Or any other pretty ladies to speak of? Hell yeah, it does! Hell yeah!
What about Artemis?
Well, it's nothing else. We don't have to worry about it here at the moment.
Is that really that important of a question?
It is for me!
I see. I suppose having been raised in an abbey, I simply cannot understand an issue like this.
Anyways, better call it a night. Got an early morning ahead of us tomorrow. Go on, get some sleep.
Nightfall.
There we go, out like a light. Who changed Tiramisu? They're around to help you out for at least a little while. You ready, Charlotte?
As ready as I'll ever be. Oh, please call me by my last name.
You got it. Alright, you lot, keep it down so you don't wake Tiramisu. Make your deaths quick and painless. Let's rock. Get ready to get wrecked.
はいよ
BAM!
それそれそれ
BAM! That's how you hit, Corday.
殺しますね
If nothing else,
頑張りましょう
try to distract him.
天使さんお願いします
はいよ
了解で
ほいほい
す
つぶれ
えいやった
つぶれ
えええ
はいよ
え了解はいはい
1 2 3
とそれそれそれ
Even though Lost Belt 6 is fantastic, 5's a little place in my heart. It is pretty cool.
え
宝具準備ですねかしこまりで
I'm one of the few people who actually really enjoyed Hidden Kill, though, it seems.
アルテミスその力を貸してくれお前と一緒なら
I was like being hell to hang out with Raiko, Kentoki, Tsukumoshi,
アルテミス
Murasaki.
勇気凛々やってやる
私は世界を動かせずけれど世界は私を鈍らせる
Stab!
ラレー
Oh, sweet, we got the death chance. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Hey, way to go there.
Thank you.
Alright, that takes care of that. Alright, no, you're still up for a ball. I know that expression. Wondering why I'm not helping you out, aren't you?
I'm too, honestly. I mean, the best I can do in battles like that is slow everyone else down.
Well, it's complicated. Truth is, I really do want to help. Just need to agonize over it a little longer. Never had to deal with anything like this before. Might not look it, but I actually got a lot on my mind. Atlantis is awesome. There's no war, nobody wants for anything. The only thing most people have to worry about is the demonic beast. Oh, and getting smited by God. There's one part I can't tolerate. Knock it off. She's not an enemy. You're lost. I don't feel like talking right now.
Who was that?
I guess that's to say she was my ex-girlfriend.
No, you don't get away with that either. You don't get away with that either. If you die, you can't break up. That's not how that works. Wait, what?
But even though we broke up, we're still not exactly estranged.
Yeah, it's because you didn't break up. You died. She made you into a constellation. Now the farmer says it's saying that anyways. It's like saying, oh, it's like the whole thing with Kriemhild and Siegfried. They're not divorced. You don't get divorced when you die. What?
Anyways,
Till death do us part? But that's not divorce. And that's not breaking up either. It's not the same. Legally, anyways. I think being part is breaking up. That just means that you can't interact with them at that point. Look, my point is that, like, legally, you are not broken up or divorced upon your death. That's not how that works. Sure, legally you'll be able to engage in another monogamous relationship, but that's not the same thing as being divorced or having an ex. It's like, yeah, we broke up. Oh, how'd that happen? Oh, he died. That's not how that works. All of a sudden, Saul Goodman's summoned from the throne to correct this issue. Imagine dying and then, like, your prior girlfriend be like, yeah, still loser. He died. So we broke up because he died. Get you a man who's immortal. That sounds so fucking toxic.
Anyways, that's how it is. I appreciate if you keep this between us.
Well, if you insist, that's how it is. Certainly don't know enough about that sort of thing to say otherwise. Every man, LeGrail, ever. Hey, baby.
You don't?
No, I don't. Is that odd?
Well, I guess that's okay.
Good. Anyways, it doesn't look like any more demonic beasts will be bothering us. So I'm going to stay close to Tiramisu.
Oh, I better use up some more AP. I'm about to max out again.
Actually, that whole tangent reminds me of the abridged explanation for Yamcha and Bulma breaking up. Oh, part of it, not just the cheating thing, but like the whole. Oh, hey, my ex is calling. He goes, what do you mean, your ex? You haven't called? Well, I've been dead! That's stopping you now. I know it's like a different circumstance, and he could have contacted her while dead because he was on King Kai's planet, but still, just reminded me of a lot of that. No, this is ending. Hey, Vegeta, wanna come back to my place? Only if it has a pool. He's the reason I'm dead! I guess he's just more of a man than you. Momo was right, the only thing that can fuck Yamcha is life.
私の社に愛玩の折にてたっぷり分からせますので
Okay, I'm getting up. I'm up.
Hey, you're ready. Ready to get going? Or, hey, you're up. Ready to get going? We'll leave now. I should get to the village today.
Good morning, Tiramisu.
Got plenty of jerky if you're feeling hungry. Fuck yeah, jerky. Don't mind if I do. I know, don't worry. Here you go, Phil. Oh, that thing's carnivorous, huh? He's not picky. He's happy to eat anything. What's that supposed to mean? It means he's an omnivore, Orion. Oh. Creature after my own heart. It wasn't just a walking emergency ration. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, no doubt it'll be enough to fill up on anyway. He'd be enough to fill up on anyways, so let's just get going and eat on the way.
Yeah, the scale they have Foe here is so misleading. Foe, I shall devour your souls and transform all your hopes and dreams to despair. I mean, Foe. So Foe is the same species as Paimon. He's literally just a PNG on here. I mean, yeah. But because the way that the PNG is scaled to everyone else, you think he's so much bigger. But having seen a shot from the anime, he's so tiny. He's so small. He's like the size of a little bitty squirrel. Like Indy? Yeah. He's so small. So yes, like Indy. Like, for the longest time, I thought he might be the size of, like, a Cocker Spaniel or something, maybe a bit bigger. No, he's tiny. So just because I'm smaller than a soccer ball doesn't mean I can't kick your ass. Those machine-looking things.
That's the village we're heading to right now.
That's the village?
Bunch of remains here of the gods who fell during the war about 10,000 years ago. Sorry, it didn't make much sense to you, did it? Don't worry, I will soon. And there's the last demonic beast. Hey, how about helping me out and mark the occasion?
I just feel a flash of pain throughout my head just now, but I'm okay. I'll do my best to ensure I'm at least don't get in her way.
Got it. All right.
可愛い女の子とご縁がありますように。お祈り終了。狙いを定めてと。天下無双の力。見せ。狙いを定めてと。
Whack, whack, whack. Whack. Oh, she went up in level. Hooray. Region. Oh, I wonder about... Oh, wait, hold on. I've been missing some stuff. Rider. Enemies. Is that guy seriously sending a asterisk after us? What's he supposed to do? Region. Oh, I don't know. About 10 girls worth, maybe. Or rider enemies. That guy seriously sending a... Oh, 1 star. Okay.
1 star after all? How's that supposed to do? Region? I don't know, about 10 girls worth, maybe.
Dude, Kojiro carries at level 100. I have been debating upping him. Oh, that's where he got the jerky. I actually upgraded Charlotte up to 80 on my main. Just because I liked her so much in Olympus here. Oh, are they asking for death? Because that might come to them. I got her 100 out of love, but Jesus, she's given an awful stat spreadsheet. What is nice is that she can really pull off some stuff, though. It's like no NP gain, yeah. She needs external NP factors. But once she gets that NP up, it's honestly kind of devastating. I've seen her hit like super fucking hard with it. Harder than you think. It's ridiculous sometimes. Let's see if she performs it here at level 20. Can be, just hope that her third skill doesn't land on the crit damage up. Speaking of, let's see if she can finish this thing off. We didn't get either of them. $51K is real solid for a 1-star, let's be honest. But achieving that can be very difficult, though. Like, just getting her there is the issue. She almost looped? Why? Why could she potentially loop? What the hell just happened? Charlotte, are you okay? What's going on with you? That is not the type of noble phantasm that should loop. Do you have NP gain on this? No, you don't. Why did that happen? Oh, also it ignores defense, so that's nice. I know you got hit twice, but that should not have gotten you up here. The fuck? Arts go brr. I think we just saw an anomaly here. That should not have happened. There's fucking Super Orion hitting for like 200k regular buster cards. Throw this on for size. Oh yeah, we won. Man, having a master around really does make a big difference, doesn't it? Really does. Don't know why, but I feel like I'm doing so much better now. You're level 75. You jumped 30 levels, girl. High five! Hmm? Oh, I get it. Like this, right? Oh, yeah! Oh, son of a bitch! It's just him flying. I don't suppose... You want in on this high five action too? Let's go! Oh, yes, please. Since I barely did anything to help, I think a low five would be more fitting. Master just instantly explode. Oh, sorry, had my buffs up still. Okay, how's this? We did it. Oh, me next, come on. Well, in that case. Just the fingertips? I couldn't give you anything better than what I gave Tiramisu, so... What is that? Some kind of servant code or something? Well, I guess something like that. Oh well, never mind that. Here we are, Hestia Village. Alright, give me a real high five. Shatter all my bones. Yeah. Hold on. Phone call. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hey, Orion. What's going on? Not like you to return from a hunt so soon.
Let's just say I happened across something rare and unusual.
Huh? You mean you found someone too?
Two?
Yeah, some people showed up here asking for help. I tell you, I haven't seen anyone that badly wounded in a long, long time.
Oh, damn. Hell of a coincidence. Where are these people now?
They're staying at the tavern for the time being. Apparently the courier happened to know who they were. I was going to them, and for the temple once they got their bear. But now they're back, so this works out nicely. Why'd you escort them there? Turns out none of them had an offering from the gods, just like you did.
Hear that, Tiramisu?
Think it might be them?
Hell yeah, I do. No way, it's just coincidence. Come on, tavern's this way.
Wait for me. Oh no, their eyes are stolen. Mash! Eggplant! Senpai! Mash! You're alright. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, well. It's the bakery! I knew you were still alive and uninjured thanks to your vital readings on the shadow border. But since we couldn't contact you, I was worried you might be trapped or imprisoned somewhere. I can't tell you how relieved I am that you're all right.
Relieved to see you're alright too.
Yeah. Luckily, I got off with only a few bumps and scratches, since I was using the enhanced Ornatrix at the time. Tiramisu, you're alright.
Though we did have an ephemeral evidence of your well-being, we're all still going out of our minds with worry.
I say though, sorry state of affair just goes to show how much you still have to learn. Now you still listen to me. Every soldier's duty is always contact their superiors, no matter what their situation. If you're alright, we'll know to breathe a sigh of relief. You're wounded, the shock will take our collective breaths away. Either way, once we have contact, then we can take action. But if you never contact us at all, my point, girls, that you're about time you took your responsibility as the last master of humanity seriously. Well, funny story. Let me guess. Your communicator was broken, right? Why do we even bother with these fucking things? I swear to God, they don't work more than half the time. They get jammed, they get stopped by magical interference. What is the point anymore? Why do we bother? Every fucking event, every Lostbelt, every singularity from some... Okay, maybe not every singularity, but almost every Lostbelt. A majority of Lostbelts, no communicator. Or like half the Lostbelts, maybe. And more than half the events. God damn, more than half the events. I swear to God. Communicators are fucking worthless. Why do we even bring these fucking things? Well, given that you got injured, I'll have a look at just this once. Fact is, we cannot solve this Lostbelt problem without a master. As I just said, you're the last one we've got.
At any rate, though, it's a great weight off all of our shoulders to know everyone survived the attack. I'm afraid the situation we'll find ourselves in is both highly complex and time-sensitive. Where to begin?
Well, first order of business has to be Kitten.
You mean Nemo? What about him? Well, and the whole reason we survived thanks to Captain Nemo forcefully initiating the zero sail. Usually zero sailing in the state we were in would have gotten us killed and we should never have been attempted. But this time it turned out to be the right call. What happened? I took a look at the data we collected during the attack, and it said the beam that came down from the sky tore the border to pieces. So even though our zero sail came to an end successfully, albeit half-heartedly, our existence was still ever so slightly unstable.
Are you familiar with a writer by the name of Astelphos?
Oh yes, very.
Then perhaps you're also familiar with his noble phantasm, the Hippogriff. Since it's not of this world and its existence is so ill-defined, the Hippogriff is able to travel freely between truth and fiction. This enables it to temporarily evade attacks that are rooted in reality. In our case, under most circumstances, our predicament would normally have led to one of two outcomes. Either that light for the heavens would have torn the Nautilus to pieces, or the forced zero sail would have resulted in us no longer being able to verify our own existence. However, it is here where the captain's decision truly shines. Sustaining damage is neither here nor there. State served to verify our existence through external means, and in turn the zero sail helped keep the light's destruction within manageable levels. There, though not without significant cost, I'm afraid.
Captain Nemo was integrated into the Nautilus zone, was nearly destroyed. The damage to him was catastrophic and has left him comatose. Is he gonna be okay?
Unfortunately, it seems his recovery will be neither swift nor simple. But recover he must, for we cannot hope to cross the Sea of Atlantis without the Nautilus. It is absolutely essential for us to navigate the terrain. Under normal circumstances, the best thing to do would be to send him back to Novum Chaldea, turn him into a spirit form, and give him the time he needs to restore himself. But our plan hinges on the Nautilus. With that out of the commission, our hands are firmly tied. For one thing, we can no longer escape if we wanted to.
What about Scion? As far as I can tell, we're almost completely cut off. Once again, why the fuck do we bring these? We've been able to transmit a tiny bit of data, just enough to let her know we're still alive, but that's all. It takes forever to send, too. To give you an idea of the scale and difficulty, it's like sending signals from Earth to Mars.
Then right when everything was looking objectively hopeless.
That's when I showed up and said, "You look like you're in distress, oh beautiful lady with hidden eyes." That voice, that line. I take it we've already met then. Perhaps there's a version of me there in Chaldea. Still, I'm a firm believer in proper introductions. Don't mind me if I do, Jack. So don't mind me if I do just that. My name's Bartholomew Roberts. I'm single. Glance. Yo, it's Bart. I said I'm single! You're also at least 30. And that's if we don't calculate the time you've been dead. And MASH is like, what, 16? I said I'm single? Yeah, bro, you might stay that way. Can't even wait till she's an adult? Please. Cease. I mean, even if MASH is considered 18, she has no interest in you. I have no idea what MASH's age is supposed to be. I'm gonna look that up. I'm curious now. Now that it's coming to mind. Oh, age. How old are you? Her lifespan is set to only 18 years. Okay, so yeah, since she was about to die at 18, and she's past that point, she is 18 then. Okay. Single and currently in existence. One might end and the other one won't at this rate. Dementia even weirded out even with his whole shtick. Here, Matt, why don't you come stand next to me for a while? Okay.
Indeed, it was through meeting Mr. Roberts we managed to arrive at this village. What about you, Master? How'd you find your way here?
Alright, help me.
Oh? There doesn't appear to be anyone else here, though it does smell faintly of game. Perhaps this means the servant who escorted you to this village was here not too long ago.
Very pissed on and off a bunch of monsters.
Orion, the human version.
There's a human Orion too? Not just a bear? I mean, he's a bear in a different sense now. Well, no, he's more muscle. I think those ones require you to be, like, relatively hairy for that classification. So that joke doesn't work as well as I thought it did. Never mind. Oh, wow, I wish I could have seen that for myself. Dude has muscles on his muscles, though. In the meantime, I noticed you also brought a very beautiful woman with you. May I ask your name? I'm sorry, were you talking to me? I was. My name's Charlotte Corderay. Hey, I'm an assassin. Mash, was it? Are you Tiramisu's servant? Yes, that's right. I'm Mash Kurlite. As a fellow servant, it's a pleasure to meet you. Whole cast in Singularity is such a fun group. Yeah, it really was. Hold on, give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. I really like the altars. It's what if X was edgy? Please call me Corday. Not at all, the pleasure's all mine. So, are you the one who escorted Master here then, Corday? Oh no, it wasn't me. If anything, being helped much more than I was helping. Neither Tiramisu nor I would have made it back if it hadn't been for Orion.
Ah, no wonder I hadn't seen you around then.
Yes, I'm afraid I got hopelessly lost. Sorry for worrying you, Mr. Courier.
Oh, that's quite alright. Screw out your bangs and salt water in the fridge.
Huh?
Damn, I guess you didn't get it. Look, Roberts, you're a damn handsome man, so maybe try a different approach. Don't be so forward with the bang requirement. Maybe try to be charming. Because you could get a lot of ladies with your looks, dude. I didn't get that one either. Basically, he's saying it'll be more than forgiven if she grows out her hair to cover her eyes, because that's his fetish. So he likes either one eye or both eyes covered. Which, honestly, I get. I really like that design myself. Love it, love it, love it. But he is, like, super forward with wanting it. Anyways, is Orion gone now then? Well, that's too bad. Guess I'll have to go after him. I mean, based. Then again, I don't really want to go after another man. Then again, I think I have to. Just make up your mind already, will you? Oh man, how am I gonna have to decide? Don't bother. We don't have time or the resource spare running around someone who's already left. I also like ringlets. Need more servants with ringlets. What do you consider ringlets? Anime ringlets. Ah! So, you want more than just Luvia to have them. So I still need information first and foremost. Just what in the world's going on in this Lostbelt anyways? Okay, Bartholomew. I know you already told Holmes and me earlier, but would you mind going over this Lostbelt again for everyone else? Not at all. Would you mind lowering your bangs? Why? I'm already perfect as I am, so no. Okay, but Da Vinci, hear him out for just a moment. We need to see this. Alright, moving on. We know exactly why the Sea of Atlantis ended up as a Lostbelt. Did you notice anything unusual about this village? I'm betting you did. There's enormous metal structures. Probably art of it somewhere. Right? As I'm sure you can imagine, these giant buildings you saw are not of human design. They're made by, well, there's no better word for them than gods. What more, these gods still hold the reins of power here even to this day. That's right, here in this Lostbelt, the gods of Olympus are alive and well. Alright, his wife is physically hunting him down. How fair things there, Canis. The operation to eradicate the Chaldeans conclude without issue. Sure looks like it. First we beat the shit out of them with the massive fleet, then finish them off with one of Artemis's arrows. Paul's a Monster Hunter raid boss, a gigantic sheep. They actually managed to survive all that. I'd be so impressed I'd even join their side myself. I'll take that to mean it's a highly fulfilling victory then. But I also advise you to watch your tongue, Canis. Words have meaning after all. I'm afraid you might have been a bit too generous with your praise just now. The hell's that supposed to mean? Not like I could join their sides if I wanted to now that they're dead. Wait, I recognize that mean little smirk. Don't tell me. Odysseus! Tell us what happened already and be quick about it! Hey, Canis recruit event.
We haven't finished our search for the remains yet, but at this point it seems that they were not eliminated as planned. I intend to continue searching for them under the assumption they managed to escape, most likely to a nearby island. I expect Hestia will be our best bet. There you have it, Canis. Well, you get to join their side now. Fuck yeah, I am! Well, I tried. You didn't try that hard. Yeah, I didn't.
Not a chance in hell. Trying to start something with me, Cristeria? Ugh. Forgot I said everything. Didn't actually mean it anyways. Besides, I don't even see why all this was necessary. Could have easily killed them all myself, then you just had to go and bring Artemis into it. Candace, come on, you gave your word. What are you gonna do to make up for this botched operation, Mr. Commander of the Olympus Defense Forces?
I'm working on it.
You gonna offer up your head on a platter by the way of apologies, like the other one of you did?
I don't answer to you, Canis. The only one who can punish me are Lord Zeus and his close ally, Cysteria. Thank you, Odysseus. Rest assured, I have no intention of laying blame for this at your feet. The operation itself was perfect, your direction flawless. I appreciate your even-handed decision, Cysteria. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must go back to my search.
Yes, that's a good idea. After all, Odysseus, the whole reason you were dispatched there is to ensure the invaders would never sully Olympus. Yes, exactly. I hope you're duly aware of the importance of your task, Odysseus.
I am.
As for you, Canis, you should be ashamed of yourself for your failure to kill them. Canis, you are to come back to Olympus at once and cleanse yourself as best you can before you are granted an audience. If I were you, I'd already be thinking up excuses for this miserable failure of yours. I can tell you right now the King of the Gods is going to be very upset with you, but I'd be ready to receive his punishment. Why, you little...
That's enough, you two. I'll deal with Canis myself. I would remind both of you to conduct yourself in a manner befitting the glorious Olympic gods.
You're always much too easy on Canis, Lord Cristeria. Well, if you insist, I suppose we have no choice to keep quiet. Remember, Canis, you're nothing more than a hunting dog. No point in keeping you around if you can't do your job. You should be honored to have been trusted with the divine spirit, far more than you deserve. If I were you, I would never forget the debt of gratitude I owe to Lord Cristeria, difficult that might be. With such tiny brains of yours, I nevertheless suggest you try at your best.
Those brats need correction. Yeah, they really do.
I'll kill him.
Canis?
I don't even care what Zeus might do to me. I'm gonna kill those blacks dead. End of story!
Canis!
Shut the hell up, human! Did you keep calling my name? Not unless you want to end up dead yourself.
Let's refresh our memories, Canis. What is it you want?
To get revenge on proper human history, no. Scratch that. To reject it completely. The whole reason I went along with your little scheme in the first place.
Good. Continue to do just that. No need for you to return to Olympus. I'll tell Zeus myself you're biding your time, waiting for a chance to clear your name.
Alright, fine, I'll play along. You are technically my master, so I'll obey that order. Besides, a little more respect for the Chaldeans now. If they really did manage to survive Artemis's attacks, that'll be plenty worth killing myself. If that means cleaning up the moon goddess's mess for her, then fine.
Oh, surprised you say that, given your notorious antipathy towards the gods. Perhaps visiting other Lostbelts has affected you just like it has the Chaldeans.
What was that? You got a death wish or something, huh? I don't have any mercy to spare for humans or divine spirits. As far as I'm concerned, the only good human or god is a dead one. Besides, the only one in the whole damn world who could do something about me is you. Forget it. Too much trouble. Alright, Cysteria. What do I gotta do?
For the time being, you're to remain on standby under Odysseus' command. We can't have you roaming around the sea haphazardly and caught up in skirmishes with remnants. Not unless you want to exhaust your magical energy before you get a chance to fight Chaldea. Worry not.
once Odysseus locate Chaldea, I'll ensure you're the one to settle things with them. Alright, I'm glad with that. I hate having to hang around Odysseus any longer, though. Odysseus, any news on Athena? Killer Marina. We're still looking for them, but I'm still prioritizing search for Chaldea for the time being. Fine. Let me know when you find them. Understood. That's all I have to report. For now, I'll return to my search. Very well. I'm sure a hero of your renown won't let us down, Odysseus. I find it hard to believe how rudely you behave toward your own master, Canis. Ha! Believe it or not, this is me holding back. Just too tired to bother with anything more. Really? That was you holding back? Yeah, it was. There's just no point in getting pissed off at him. He never bats an eye no matter what you say. So I only ever say about half what's really on my mind. Couldn't you tell? Aren't you afraid? It's not as though you are his only servant after all. If you were to get fed up with your rebellious attitude, he could end your contract when he liked. Man, I wish. Then I'd finally get to pick a proper fight with him. No, damn human slaps a collar on me and gets away with it forever. When all's said and done, I'm gonna make him pay dearly for that! What a strange relationship. Oh well, it's none of my business. How odd! Lord Odysseus, the echidna's success needed at producing the dog. I believe it should be finished growing in about half a day. Good. Find something you can use to track the Chaldeans. I don't care what it is or where you get it. If the Chaldeans are indeed still alive, they're bound to have left a trail of some kind. And a dog's keen sense to be able to find such a trail. In proper human history, the gods, including the 12 Olympians, parted ways with humanity, but in this world they remained. I don't know why that is. We might be able to find a clue as to what happened if we went digging around the ancient ruins. But really, that doesn't matter. The problem is that the world achieved amazing growth and prosperity thanks to the gods sticking around. Well, if we're being accurate, most of the gods aren't actually here in Atlantis. They're up on top of the great pit that sits in the middle of the Atlantis Sea. That's your ultimate destination, the interstellar metropolis, Mount Olympus that lies beyond that tree of emptiness. Olympus? City of the gods. And of course, wherever you find gods, you'll also find people who worship them. Like the ones who attacked you the moment you set foot in this Lostbelt.
This is as far as Da Vinci and I got earlier. From here on, everything else we learn will be new to us as well.
Right. Now I see, if the gods are still alive here, that would certainly explain our current situation.
When you mention people who worship the gods, are you perhaps referring to that heroic spirit?
That's right. I bet you all quaking in your boots when you heard his true name, weren't you?
Not particularly.
He's one of the most famous tacticians in all proper human history. A hero who survived the same battlefield that took the lives of great heroes like Achilles and Hector. Odysseus. That's the commander-in-chief who rules over this entire sea of Atlantis, your sworn enemy set on wiping you all out. Who was he again? He just told us. Odysseus. Right. Along with Hector, Achilles, Penthesilea, and Paris. He was one of the heroes who helped bring an end to the legendary Trojan War. In fact, he was the one who came up with the idea for the Trojan horse. Anyways, our first order of business, get Nemo healed up. We won't even be able to use the shadow border until he's feeling better. Fortunately, I have an idea on how to get about that, so don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Next, there's one more thing I'd like to ask you about. What was that light that came down from the sky and tore the Nautilus to pieces? Is it some sort of secret weapon Odysseus came up with?
Oh yes, that's one of the most pressing problems you'll have to face. Let me start at the beginning. There are 3 major hurdles you'll need to clear if you're going to reach Olympus. First is the Olympus Defense Force, commanded by Odysseus. Second, there's Poseidon, the nihilistic god of the sea and god of the Great Pit. And third, there's the heavenly arrow of divine punishment, Artemis. There's no way for you all to get into Olympus unless you can do something about each one of these hurdles. Think of them as Atlantis' versions of the 3 layers of defense that made up the Byzantine Empire's capital city of Constantinople, but all but impervious to invasion. Okay, 1, that was extremely wordy. 2, ironic we just got that guy. 3 layers of defense. I wonder if Boudica would be a good tech pick around these parts.
Maybe I should have said something before I left after all. Then again, I'm sure they'll figure something out with Bartholomew there. Man, no. I got even more I gotta think about. Where should I go? What should I do? They're really what you want, Artemis.
Things were actually relatively peaceful in the Sea of Atlantis until fairly recently. There were still soldiers stationed here, sure, but you could count them all on one hand. Even with Artemis keeping watch, getting around between the different islands was no problem at all. Back then, the only ships she automatically attacked were those that tried to head for Olympus. Oh, thanks for the hydrating now. But then, not too long ago, the situation changed dramatically.
Was that because of us?
That's part of it, sure. There's another bigger reason. What happened was a number of servants from proper human history managed to infiltrate Olympus. Huh? I don't know if it's because of the sheer size of this Lostbelt or what, but the counterforce ended up summoning a whole bunch of servants who tried to establish a beachhead that you Chaldeans could use to reach Olympus when you got here. They did that for us? So, who were these servants? I wish I could tell you, girl, with the beautiful hidden eyes. I don't even remember what they look like.
I presume this is sort of magecraft in play.
Yes, I think so. You see, I was asked to help them reach their destination, which means I had to stay behind. Though if I remember their true names, there's a chance I could end up being compelled to give them to the enemy. They must have had a really talented caster put a spell on you then. Then again, it could have been an assassin specialized in memory manipulation. At any rate, I do remember they managed to get past both Artemis' arrows and Poseidon's strikes, and ended up safely reaching Olympus. Unfortunately, their arrival came at a heavy price. A number of servants were killed on the way there. I may not remember their faces or their names, but I do know they all went down fighting. I'm getting a hair tie to keep my bangs up. Gotcha.
Regardless, this does shed some light on why the security was already so tight. That being said, with so many servants being summoned, they would surely have been discovered sooner or later, even if they had all remained here.
Who cares about what happened in the past? We still need to worry about the present. You're saying the reason Atlantis is on such high alert right now is thanks to this other servant invasion.
Exactly. Man who wouldn't be my type even with much longer bangs. You didn't have to go that far, but okay. Then again, if you were to lose a few pounds... Oh, okay! Hey, I don't judge. I was right to be worried. It's like, hey, I don't judge. Male, female, don't give a fuck. I just care about that hair. And, you know, body type being alrightish. But you gotta have the bangs, man. You gotta have the bang.
I feel extremely uncomfortable with the direction of this conversation. Was that descriptor really necessary?
At the moment, getting to Olympus is basically impossible. However, there's still several servants who stay behind, so in my opinion, you should start by looking for them. Of course, in order to do that, you'll need to visit the neighboring islands. But at least Artemis's guard should be a little more relaxed during the daytime. Unfortunately for you, my ship, the Royal Fortune, can cross between islands in the blink of an eye. That being said, honestly, it's still incredibly risky to move around while Artemis is on high alert. We can only hope she's lowered her security level because she thinks you're all dead. So what do you say? What about the idea you said you had for helping Nemo to recover? I'd like to know more about that. Alright, it can be fast if I just show you. In brief, it involves taking Captain Nemo to the temple. What temple? Excuse me, Mr. Courier? Yes, what can I do for you? And could you move your eyes or could you move your hair in front of your eyes? I don't have eyes. What a predicament. And growing out their bangs. Sorry to impose, but I have something I'm hoping you could deliver for me. Unless you're already fully booked. Not at all. The only reason I'm allowed to stay on this island is because I agreed to serve as a courier. Now, where would you like it delivered? Next island over? In that case, I should be able to make it there and back by nightfall. Oh, they're living on Hestia. In exchange, I'm sorry, Haritoki, but I should do me a favor and show these people around the village for me. I think they're especially interested in how clothing are made here. Sure, no problem.
Well, given what these villagers are wearing, it certainly seems like their lifestyle is still identical to what it was in ancient Greece. As such, I doubt there'll be all that much interest to see.
Thank you for showing us around. Not at all. Okay, this way, please.
I'm sure it comes as no surprise, but one truly cannot help but notice these enormous structures. I'm told they are known as the remains of a number of gods.
Remains isn't the nicest way to put it, but that does seem to be what the young people call them.
Do you mean to say there are no longer young yourself, my fair lady? 'Cause if so, I would humbly beg to differ.
See, Roberts? That's how you have some riz. You give them this face, and you compliment them. Don't be weird with the eye thing right off the bat. Oh, well, thank you. Anyways, Mr. Courier said I should show you how our clothes are made, right? Here it is, right this way. Oh man, I just realized we need to keep Bart away from Cousin Hits. Oh, this is some very interesting interior decoration you got going here.
I'll take it that your loom over there. What you use for your textiles is some form of cotton.
Cotton? No, it's silver birch bark embedded with theocolinium.
Theo what now? Well, I suppose that doesn't matter though, I must say. This material a bit too plain for clothing.
Average 18 plus anime protagonist as well.
Surely you can put such a lovely shade of blue towards more fashionable means, you know? What about durability? Isn't that a concern?
If I may, Director, fashion is instinctively tied to both the area in which it is worn and the civilization of the people wearing it. So I dare say it's quite rude to criticize it as though our perspective is the correct one.
Yes, good point.
I see, so you find it too plain? To answer your question, and no, durability isn't a concern at all. Our clothes can be adjusted to suit the temperature, and they're treated with a coating to deter blades, which keep us fairly safe from demonic beast attacks. Yes?
Pardon me, but would you mind if I touched the outfit hanging over there?
Oh no, go right ahead.
I can't say I've ever felt any other article of clothing quite like this. Would you also mind if I borrowed that knife?
Holmes?
This is a good iron knife, well made, well sharpened, yet it can't cut through this outfit.
Are you serious? Here, let me try. It's no use. I can't cut it with a dam.
Could you stop, please? You're gonna ruin the knife if you keep that up.
Oh, of course, I do beg your pardon.
What in the world is this material? Is there some trick to how you make it?
No, we just... Hey, I hunted a demonic beast! Oh, good. Looks like we're to have fresh demonic beast meat for dinner tonight. You hunt demonic beast? Isn't that dangerous? Oh no, it's fine. The ones around here aren't all strong anyways. The gods have permitted us to hunt them for millennia now, as long as we do so in moderation.
The gods, huh?
They should start cutting and dressing the beast any moment now. Come on, let's go see.
I got a Hydra! This one ferments alcohol in its intestines, so we ought to be able to get some good booze out of it, too!
What the fuck? I don't believe it.
That's easily as large as an Orochi or a Devantron. I say, have you all noticed something odd about these proceedings? While all the villagers would seem to be happy about this kill, not one of them surprised by it. This sort of hunt may not be exactly common for them, but nor would it seem to be unprecedented.
Man, it's great! We haven't had Hydra meat in forever!
Tell us more about it.
Huh? What, like how we hunted it? Oh, when they get to be this size, definitely no taking one down your own. You're surrounded with 4 hunters so you can safely be endowed with the kill.
4 hunters, you say?
Alright, let the feast begin! Man, haven't had Hydra in ages.
Don't worry, everyone. We also have chicken if you're not a fan of snake. We had demonic beast back in Russia too, didn't we, Senpai?
Oh, the toughest meat I've ever had. It's pretty good, isn't it? I gained a taste for it.
Yes, it is. A little tough. It's nothing we can't get used to.
Not bad at all. I dare say it would go down even better if it had been cooked teriyaki style.
Here you go. Demonic beast teriyaki.
What the fuck? Wait, how do you even know what that is? Alright, now that we've discovered a few more interesting things from this Hydra hunt, let's take advantage of this mealtime to go what we've learned. First off, we are told the Hydras was brought down not by 7 by 4 ordinary villagers. Second, these villagers haven't seen a Hydra this size in approximately 200 years. Which we know thanks to an old man who was apparently a youngster at the time.
Quite so. It seems that while hydras of this particular size are something of a rare occurrence, it's not all uncommon for these villagers to bring back smaller hydras from a hunt. Furthermore, all the jerky we've been seeing hung around these villages comes from demonic beasts as well. In the Russian Lostbelt, the Yaga had to use magical guns to hunt demonic beasts. Even then, bringing them down wasn't easy by any means. But here...
Right, here it would seem that hunting demonic beasts take no more effort for these people than say hunting a quail would for us. Even though we are ostensibly from the same human race, they all seem to be picture perfect health. And they certainly couldn't be that healthy if they didn't regularly have enough to eat. Hey there everyone, enjoying the feast? This Hydra really hits the spot. I say, what in the world is going on with this village?
I doubt anything we've seen here is unique to this village, but I expect this to be what life is generally like here in the Atlantic Lostbelt.
No, there'll be time for all that later. For the day, I suggest you guys eat your fill, and tomorrow I'll explain everything at the temple. Got to say, that certain bit liquor doesn't taste like any kind of alcohol I've ever had. Got a real nice kick to it. I bet it'd be even better with some spices. I'll have to try it, Portis. Some one of these days.
True, given everything that happened between yesterday and today, can't help but feel a bit mentally worn out. Putting everything out of our minds for the night and getting a good long sleep might not be a bad idea at all. Oh, well, you do realize I was speaking strictly as your capacity as commander, of course. I'll reach this conclusion after a fervent consideration for everyone's well-being. Yes, sir.
Understood.
Well, go on then, eat up. No need. You'll need all the energy you can get for what's to come. Don't be sure about asking for seconds.
I got food.
Doesn't look like Captain Nemo will be waking up on his own anytime soon.
He's still comatose, so at least the closest equivalent for a servant. Unless we do something, he'll most likely continue to wither away until he ultimately perishes.
Gotta find a way to help him.
Right.
Unfortunately, getting into the temple could be a bit dangerous. You see, the demonic beasts seem to have picked up on the scent of battle and start to roam the area. In that case, we can't have Tarabasu carry him, since she needs both hands free for her master duties.
Indeed, it'd be quite difficult if not impossible for you to carry him either, thanks to your small stature. So, who would be the best choice?
Knowing glance.
Why would you look at that, since we have a strapping young man with ghost to spare right here?
You're not talking about me, are you?
Don't worry, you'll be fine. Someone as light as Nemo shouldn't be any trouble for you at all, right?
Well, no, of course not. Not to mention that physical enhancement's the most rudimentary of all spells. But disgusting. Distinguished commander like me giving a child a piggyback ride just seems more than a tad, well, improper.
You're still worried about appearances at this point? Shouldn't you be more concerned with improving your odds of survival, Commander? Even if just by 1%? Exactly. Besides, I bet you'll cut a real dashing figure carrying Nemo on your back, Gordy.
Spare me the whole of praise. Some better just rubs me the wrong way.
That actually reminds me of something I've been wondering about for a while now. Did the homunculi you grew up with never praise you for anything, Director?
Been wondering about that too.
Homunculi are already fully grown from the moment they're born. It means they're absolutely nothing in the way of genuine life experience. I don't need any praise from the likes of them. Not that they ever bothered anyways. I don't know whose idea it was. They said it was policy to never offer praise for anything that felt it was sort of thing anyone should be able to do. I especially remember how Thule would always be like, I'm very sorry, young master. I'll never praise you regardless of what you may accomplish. I swear, what was her problem anyways?
I see. Fascinating. She sounds like someone I would very much like to meet.
Don't be ridiculous. She's just another homunculus. I doubt she'd have anything to offer you. Besides, she's long since gone from this world, so you never get to meet her regardless. Oh, why am I talking about this? Alright, fine, I see how it is. Wait right here while I go and fetch Nemo. There, happy now.
And that's a father figure if I've ever seen one. Does look like Nemo's father now. Totally look like a doting father.
Don't be daft! Now look what you did. My shouting made him kick me in the stomach.
No, I see. This is what you Caldea folks are like. When you're lacking rules, you make up for with discipline. That suits me just fine. In fact, I'd say it's ideal. Alright then, make our way to the temple.
I'll go with you.
Guessing I really... let's see. Let's try it right.
Guess I'm really just an ordinary guy. Well, I'm here now. I got left behind.
And now I'm just a guy who looks the part. Holding down the fort. Oh wait, no, I know who this is. I know who this is.
Guess I'm really just an ordinary guy. That's why I'm here now. I got left behind.
Right now I'm just a guy who looks the part. Left holding down the fort. Every day feels like it lasts a year. Every second feels like it drags on for an hour. Don't get me wrong. Logically, it makes sense. Only when you get down to it, servants like us are supposed to fight alongside a master. It's reckless to go off somewhere you know you're likely to die without one. No, with that servant. Can't remember their face. Asked, stay here and wait for them. Oh wait, no, this is Roberts. Okay, wrong person. No, I said I would. Partly because it really didn't feel like some kind of situation where no was an option. I suppose I'm to be one of the greatest sabers. Oh, pff. No, okay, it is who I thought it was. I know what that servant said. Can't remember their face. Asked me, stay here and wait for them. No, I said I would.
partly because I didn't feel like got a situation where no was an option. It's supposed to be one of the greatest sabers ever. If I do just use a club.
Wait, is this supposed to be Orion? I'm very confused who's this supposed to be.
Right now.
Oh wait, no, okay. It is Bartholomew.
Right now, I'm just a rider.
Though I can't keep my horse around all the time. Who are you? I'm very confused. Oh. Okay. I know who this is. This took me way too long.
If I just use a club, right now I'm a rider. Though I can't keep my horse around all the time. Ah, crap! Getting all choked up. And no weapon, no vehicle. Only gear I've got to my name a few tales of adventures and daring do's. Nothing compared to the first-rate heroes. Can't stand back up my Achilles tendon severed or if...
Okay, no, it's not who I... no. Okay, no. Can't be Achilles.
Or if I'm stabbed in the heart. Can't keep protecting an entire city as its political leader, general, strategist, and warriors all rolled into one. Can never compete with all the 12 laborers on my own. Can't even gather a bunch of other heroes into a single ship for an epic journey. So many things, I can't do one of them.
He says he casually takes out a demonic beast.
Best I can manage is to hunt demonic beasts. Donate them to the villagers, like I've been doing every day. They say there have been a whole lot more demonic beasts running around lately. Probably means they're either here or they'll be soon. I wonder what they'll think of me when they show up. Useless, good-for-nothing sea-reg servant? I just hope they're at least a little happy to meet me. Nah, what am I saying? I just gotta stop thinking positive. They're just gonna look down their noses at me, relegate me to backup. It's all I deserve anyways. Alright, now I'm feeling more myself. Gotta keep on the dark side of life. After all, what I swore I was gonna do.
Okay then, let's get going. Man, when we first set out with Lostbelt, I never thought I'd end up walking it with my own 2 feet. Oh, it's Ricky? Yeah. It took me a while to figure out who the fuck was talking. At first, thought it was Bartholomew. Then it said Saber. It's like, oh, it's probably Jason. Then it said a club. Oh, it's Orion. But I'm a rider now. Bartholomew again? But then went back to the club. Can't keep horse around that long. It's like, oh, it's Magna Carta.
Really enjoying this, aren't you, Da Vinci?
Well, sure. I've always wanted to get a chance to explore some new uncharted land like this.
Well, I understand how you feel, Da Vinci. I'm well aware you can handle yourself in a fight. I must remind you you're truly essential to Shadow Border's operation.
For a moment I thought it was Achilles because he mentioned something like that, but then it's like, oh no, he's just explaining how he doesn't compare.
So I'd advise you stay as close to Miss Carolite as possible.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of which, where is the Shadow Border right now? Is it in shreds?
Oh yes, we used its barely functioning cloaking feature to hide it once we reach shore. While I would prefer to return it to it as soon as possible, doing so while its comms are unusable would of course render us unable to lend you our aid. So in the meantime, I entrust Mr. Minier with its safekeeping. On a different subject, what exactly does going to this temple entail?
That's a fair question. By all accounts, sounds like all the 12 Olympians are all prominent enemies here. So why in the world would we run the risk of going somewhere devoted to worshipping them?
Why not, my portly compadre? There are no gods there now. It's a temple in name only these days. However, it's still one of the gods' relics there. Relic I thought might be able to help restore Captain Nemo to good health. What kind of relic? Well, in proper human history, you would say refer to them as nanomachines.
Nanomachines, son.
Wait, nanomachines? Really?
Those tiny robots about the size of a virus, no? Even in modern society, they're mostly just theoretical. been much progress in actually creating functional nanomachines.
So then, this Olympian technology, sure it's safe for us to use. Speaking of my capacity as a technical advisor, I'm not sure I can endorse this.
You have every right to be suspicious. A girl who I very much wish would let her bangs down. However, this nanomachine technology has apparently been a part of this land for 10,000 years. So I'm afraid I'll have to defer to both your expertise to determine whether or not it's safe. What about you, Miss Corday? Do you know anything about nanomachines?
Not a thing, but I get a feeling I'd be stronger if I did.
I see.
Very well then, Mr. Masu will be so kind to give us a proper send-off.
Hold on just a moment. Since I'll be accompanying you personally for this expedition, why don't you let me handle this?
By all means, Director.
Right then. All hands, move out!
He flubbed it. Seems Senator Armstrong has been here.
All hands, move out! Well, what are y'all waiting for? Come on, before I have to leave you behind.
Senpai.
Director, wait for us!
Right, Master Carelight, preparing to run.
You don't have to tell me that.
Good grief. You'd think they'd take this a little more seriously, considering we're the 5th and biggest Lostbelt now.
Well, I think you're taking it just seriously enough. If this is how you all operate, I can see how you managed to take down 4 of the Lostbelts.
Right.
Alright, we better go after them. By the way, do you mind hiding your eyes to your bags? Okay, that's more than enough of you pushing your creepy civic fetish on literally everyone around you. Seek help! But Da Vinci, I want to see it. Please, Mama Vinci! Ma! Standing here, I realize you're just like me, trying to fix history.
Oops. Now I've gone and run off too far ahead. That won't do it all. This may be embarrassing, but I'll take shame over death any other day of the week. I'll expect the only thing to do here is simply turn around, go back, rejoin them without saying a word. All that aside, I still can't believe I flubbed such a simple yet crucial line. That means I'm just not cut out to be the one giving orders. No, that can't be right.
Here I realize the paladin is into guys.
No doubt I'm just feeling a little less articulate than usual after all this fighting. Yes, that sounds about right. Let's go ahead and leave it at that.
Director!
That must be Tamasu and the demi-servant.
Alright, go it off, keep it together.
Inmates never lose their cool no matter the circumstances. And so I can't use my hands right now. Just to use a congenial smile and...
Behind you!
Oh shit. What's this now? Some sort of sketch comedy routine? So I'd certainly hope you come up with something better than the old oops there's a monster behind your gig. That sort of tall cliche may suffice in your circles, but it'll take far more sophisticated humor than me to get a chuckle out of good old Gordoff Mullis. You mean you weren't trying to get me to turn over as a joke?
I'll be right there, Director. Please run for it!
Hey, is it just me, or have I spent far too much this year literally running around?
I don't think we're gonna make it.
There's no way I'm gonna want out some sort of bad punchline. Go off charge! Running. Damn it, I don't have enough charge left. Ow.
Guess I'll just have to use a command spell.
Right, ready when you are, Master.
Even so, I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Huh?
What just happened? Please tell me this bloody chunk look disturbingly like crushed tomatoes aren't mine.
Don't worry, I got the beast.
Oh, good. Thank you.
You and the kid who must have ended up monster chow if it hadn't been there. Glad that didn't happen.
Yes, I'm quite grateful for that, believe me. But, I still don't know who you are.
Yeah, that's fair. Before I tell you that, I'm gonna ask you something.
What is that? Did you really have to point that surprisingly sharp-looking stick at me first?
I ask of you, are you my master?
No.
Oh boy! Hello. Gotcha. Okay then, I'll just be on my way. Sorry to bother you. Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait up.
That's my boy. No, my boy!
Father, help! No, I'm out of here. I messed up the one line that no servant should ever mess up. There's nothing left for me to live for. Me, I'm the master, it's me! You're the master? Yes, that's right. Now could you please tell us who you are? Yeah, okay. Well... He just backhands it.
Now there's something behind you.
Yourself! Shut up already, you dumb things! Did you just take that monster out with a wooden sword?
I'm guessing that's not just any club. Then again, the only famous club wielders I know are Miyamoto Musashi and Heracles.
And the Musashi we know doesn't use the club, so, you know. Wait a second. Are you Heracles Lily? Now I have to see that. Just watch. Heracles Lily is just literally Disney's Hercules. You know, I meant this as a joke, but this is great. It has to be one of the last things I ever thought I'd hear a master say. Nowhere. And no, I'm nowhere near as big a deal as that. My name's Mandicardo. I'm a plain, old run-of-the-mill servant, best known for fighting the 12 paladins of Charlemagne. Oh, I know who you are. Wait, really? Even though I'm just a supporting character in The Legend of Roland? Wow, you know who I am, that's great. I only know you because of fate. I hope that's okay.
Yes, I know you are too. You're the king of the Tartars who stole the sacred sword, Dundril, and still ended up losing a duel to Rogrido.
Astolphos. Who spanked you? You fought while Astolphos tied to punt. Nah, from the sounds of it. Actually, no, it only said he fought Rogrido and Roland. I don't know if you have Charlie, but he has a my room about Ricky. I do not. I do not have Charlemagne. Ouch. Make a habit of going around and reopening old wounds there, Tubby. And from what I know, he didn't actually fight Astolphos. From what I know, at least. To my knowledge, you should have only fought Rogrido and Roland. I guess the sin of blood must have lured them out here. Alright, prospective master. Count on you to call the shots. You got it. You know, even I gotta admit, that line wasn't too bad. Nice of you to go and feel and every. Try to like, rolling caused you a lot of trouble, huh? Anyways, I've become friends with it. Why are you leaving? I can't accept praise, I'm sorry! I just imagine. So, we just did Bredamonte's interlude yesterday. And, like, Mandicardo literally is, like, holding no ill will against them. He's just a nervous wreck. Poor guy. I can imagine why he's leaving. Just like, please don't put all this social pressure on me. Yeah, even I can admit, that line wasn't too bad. And the nice even going feel and everything. Paladins beside Astolphos and Bredamonte. Yeah, there's 12 of them! Just try to disappear into the brush like Homer Simpson gif. Yeah, Roland's here now. Yep. Yeah, there's 12! Magna Carta, you going to fight? Oh, right, of course. Okay, let's get this thing. Got Charlemagne recently. Who? Charlemagne! Astolphos' boss! The leaders technically roll in, according to Bradamante. But that might just be a misinterpretation on my end. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, huh. Yeah, he's the leader's leader. Yeah, he's not part of the 12. He's technically like the 13th. Who works for... Yeah. Are they cute? Roland's a nudist? I know that's not the answer you wanted. Yeah, has a nice sideburns. Roland is very much more of a man's man kind of thing. And Charlemagne's a pretty boy, but he's not a femboy. Guess that means no, it makes sense then. They're not cute, so I don't care, especially since they're paladins and French. But a non-archer battle would be fun to show off. Support Charlie. I mean, yeah. By all means. If you got them, I can definitely show them off for you. I do have you on my friends list. Let him have it, Magna Carta! My saber slot? Hell yeah. Honestly, Magna Carta's kind of a power play doing that with a fucking wooden sword. Honestly, respect. Imagine just picking up anything and being like, I'm gonna beat you with this. And he does. Just a stick is all he needs to get going. It fucking breaks and he still makes a fucking laser sword out of it and just keeps going. Average Private versus Hair Street Fight, to be honest. There we go. That ought to do it. He's really strong. Yes, he is. After all, Magna Carta's famous for taking on the entire French army with only 3 allies. That's no big deal. Every hero's got some kind of story like that. Those people come this way, your friends of yours? Yep, that's Holmes Da Vinci. Oh, that's Holmes Da Vinci, and I guess Bartholomew's there too. Make sure he uses skill one on someone else, or he steals his MP. Oh, BRB. Add land. Okay. Oh yeah, it does do that. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch, Ina. Distraction for our heads. Okay, back. Welcome back. That choice was great, though. I love that choice.
Holmes, Da Vinci, and I guess Bartholomew's there too.
Sherlock Holmes, Leonardo da Vinci, and Bartholomew Roberts, huh? Must be nice being so famous. Man.
The important thing is that you're all unhurt. And if we can now count another servant among our ranks as well, things are certainly looking up.
He's got a nice long bangs. But you can still see both his eyes. Damn, so close. God damn it. Okay, I know you're like creeping everyone out, but I'm honestly finding your frustration hilarious.
Is that really all you care about?
What can I say? We pirates have never been shy about our desires.
Amazing. From what I hear, he's only known these people a little longer than I have. He's already one of the gang. Man, he has such good social skills, being a creep. Must have A-rank people skills. Didn't even try to hide the freaky shit he's into. They'll still like him anyways.
He has a boat. We'll settle at that.
Man, I'm so jealous. Fully, I was a little bit smoother with
People, then learn from Holmes, not from him. Like is a big word.
Making a lot of assumptions here.
I don't mind, I'll be honest. He's inoffensive, Ricky, my dude. This is how... Look. Man, we just seem to keep recruiting people whose self-confidence is in the gutter. Because when we get Jason, his self-confidence isn't doing too hot either.
So, what are you gonna do now? You keep heading for the temple?
That's the plan.
In that case, I guess I can go with you.
We're talking about bangs, Doppel. If you grow yours out just a bit more... I mean, I wouldn't say no. I do like the aesthetic. But at the same time, like, having the eye visuals there is good. I mean, I guess I could maybe consider a future toggle for it. Or maybe a design around it. I'll have to consider stuff like that. Because, like, I have a lot more forms that I'm going to have. Like, my general idea is to have 7 non, blue skin forms here. Bart, fuck yeah. And I do like that aesthetic myself. Bartholomew's really speaking to, like, that in general. Like the one eye, the both eyes. It's a real nice look. But there's also all sorts of other looks I might potentially play with. So it all just depends. It all just depends. Like, the female form is very much a geisha style. That's where we went for with that one.
In that case, I guess I can go with you. Besides, I'm a rogue servant. It's feel a bit better having a master around, too.
Thanks, Mandicardo.
No worries. Any servant do the same, right? Alright then. Looks like I'm coming along.
You know anything about the temple yourself, Mandicardo?
Yeah. Hell, I'd even used it myself a few times. A picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Let's just get you to the temple. Save that guy's life. He, doesn't seem to be doing too hot.
Well, sure you can do that. All these nanomachines really safe. For that matter, how do they work? Much rather you tell us now than later.
Don't ask me. I haven't got an idea.
Also, learned how to put a tattoo on the belly of my MMD model today. Not sure what I'll do with that knowledge, but... I'm not a tattoo person myself. But I get it. I know a lot of people do like them.
Looks like you'll just have to see for yourself, okay?
Alright, fine. Besides, can't get the knowledge back in working order. I'll have to continue this entire journey on foot. And everyone knows nobles such as myself only travel by foot when the circumstances leave them no other choice.
Oh, pretty desperate to escape from the original Caldeo, weren't we? Like that super strict weight loss regimen you had to follow for a while.
Oh, I assure you, I have no idea whatsoever what you're talking about.
Alright, I think with that, though, we're going to wrap things up for today. We've gone about 4 hours. think we've gotten a good starting chunk in. Now I have food to eat and other dailies to do. Yeah, not today, not today. Sorry. I gotta wrap up. The food is understandable. Yeah, I got mabu tofu. I don't want to get it cold. So, thank you everyone who stopped by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Honestly, a bit more active today than has been of late. That was really quite the energy boost, I'll tell you what. I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be doing this tomorrow or not, but I will be streaming. Don't know what yet. I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I have a Ko-Fi and Throne. If you so wish to contribute, I will abduct him on Friday. Abduct? Oh, you mean for, like, Pokemon? You guys want to do that Friday? We can talk more in the Discord, but... dragging you to the Paldea again? I am okay with that. If it's Friday, it's Friday. I have a whole one thing planned now. Let's go! Poke Party! Anyways, until next time, everyone. Fare thee well.